Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Tuesday. I hope you've all been having a good week so far. We are back with more of Chapter 2 of Deltarune, because as I said yesterday on stream, I will not be able to stream Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday because of the little mini heatwave we're getting. It will be far too warm for me to stream in here. For those unaware, one, I'm very heat sensitive. Two, my room always gets at least like 5 degrees Celsius warmer than it is outside because of just the unfortunate positioning of the sun hits my room from like 2 p.m. 3 p.m. onwards, so like the hottest part of the day, and directly onto the 2 outside walls and outside like roof. Like I don't have an attic above me, so that's not fun. And we've tested it before, and me trying to stream through anything that gets more than kind of 23 degrees outside, I just ended up starting to get heat stroke symptoms, so I can't be allowed to do that again. I'm still gonna try and stay in my room, because what I'll try to do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is work on the cookie run stickers. That was one of the donathon rewards. Obviously I'll get some recordings done in the morning before it gets unbearably warm, and then I'll have to keep my door open for the rest of the day because it does make it a good deal cooler in here. And hope that plus fan plus window open will do something for me. And I'll try and get some good progress made on the cookie run stickers. I only have 3 drawn. I don't know how many I'm planning on doing. I made a list originally of I think about like 50. And on Etsy, when you have like a drop down box where like people could select like what character sticker they want, you can only have 70 options at max on the drop down, and then Etsy won't let you have any more. However, part of my brain really is like, but what if I just did every cookie, like, or at least every cookie that's in Cookie Run Kingdom, excluding any like collab cookies like the Disney princesses and BTS. Just every regular cookie that you can play as in Cookie Run Kingdom. Because, like, what if I miss out someone's favorite cookie? People will be happy if I do every cookie. It's like, that's gonna take so long. And that's more, what, that's like 148, something like that. Which is more than there are drop-down options on Etsy, so instead I'd have to have it just be like a text box. Like a personalization box where you just type in the name of the cookie that you want. Which I might be like, that's an easy workaround, and I'll be like, yeah, but you don't understand how unhelpful some customers on Etsy can be. I'm currently trying to get someone to message me back, because the badges that I sell, you can pick what colour or pride flag or multiple pride flags you want in the background, and I've been trying to contact someone about their order because what they wrote in the box of like, what flag do you want, doesn't make any sense. And I've like sent them messages twice now being like, their order should have gone out yesterday, and this week, sorry, I haven't shipped them out yet. And I couldn't because I'm like, I don't know what you meant by this. They put GY/man, and I'm like, okay, did they mean gay? Did they just miss out the A? Did they mean to put gay/man? But in which case, what does gay/man mean? Because like, I have a list of flags on the Etsy listing that you can pick from, and if the flag you want isn't there, just send me a message with a picture of the flag and I can do that. It's just obviously, if it's a less common flag, especially if it's like a xenogender, normally there's like 20 different versions of those flags. You need to let me know which one. You'd assume a Killian? Well, why didn't they say a Killian? On my list, on the listing, there is a picture. There's 3 different flags they could mean, and I can't assume which one. They also might have meant multiple. Why the slash? They did, like, why put gay/man? Slash means all. So I'm like, well, they didn't put gay/man, they put GY/man. So I'm like, I can't do anything with that. If I see GY as a flag, I'm like, my first instinct was kind of sexual. And I was like, well, maybe they missed out the A and they meant gay/man. I'm like, but see, I wouldn't assume Achillean because Achillean is not a gay man flag. That's not what that means. Or it's not limited to that. The flag that I have listed as gay on the listing in a picture is the rainbow flag. So I'm like, okay, do they want the rainbow flag? Because the gay flag is the rainbow flag. But then when I put gay/man, that makes me think they want the Vincian flag, which is the male equivalent of the lesbian flag. That's what, that's normally when people say they want the MLM flag, or they want the gay male flag, they mean Vincian. But the Achillean flag is also referred to as the MLM flag, as in man-loving man, not as in multi-level marketing. So it's like, which of those three did you mean? If we're presuming that you just spelt gay wrong. Could you, like... And why the slash? Because that's also what's throwing me off, because it's like... That means or. And if you're saying gay or man flag, there's no such thing as the man flag. That's not a flag. I can't assume, one, I wouldn't assume Achillean. I don't know anyone that calls the Achillean the gay man flag. Which again is not what they wrote, but if that's what they meant to write... Do they mean Vincian? Like, that's not... Why can't you just tell me the name of the flag? It's not... I wrote the names of the flags on the listing for you. Someone else did ask for the MLM flag, and I did put Vincian down, because I'm like, that's normally what people mean, but I'm a little worried that they might give me a 1-star review being like, I wanted the Achillean flag instead, and it's like, but then why didn't you say that? Like, I've had it happen a couple times that people have just, like, somehow, like, even though I have it mandatory to write things in the box, sometimes the mobile app glitches out and then just nothing comes through and I'm like, great, now I have to message them. And, like, if this person doesn't message me back by the time I have to ship the order out, I'm just gonna have to cancel it. Because it's like, what I don't want to do is put the wrong flag, because it's like, they could mean the gay flag, the Vincian flag, or the Achillean flag. And it's like, if I put the wrong one, they could message me being like, this isn't what I ordered, send me a new badge, this isn't what I wanted. I want a refund, right? And I don't want to deal with that argument. So, I've had it happen multiple times. I've had to message people being like, hey, you, I guess, wrote a typo in the box and now I don't know what you mean, or, hey, you somehow managed to leave the box empty, or you just put, like, a comma in the box. What does that mean? Or... Hey, you asked for a flag that wasn't in the listing, and if you read with your eyeballs before you... that's not what I say, but it's like, could you just read things before you buy them? Because you can pick flags that I don't have already listed in the images on the listing, but just message me first so I know I have the right image. Because if you say I want this niche xenogender, it's like, cool, there's like 20 different flags for that. Which one do you want? And then you never message me back, I'll have to cancel your order. Please message me first with a picture of the exact version of the flag that you want. And that is also to prevent people... Even though this hasn't happened, it's also like, if the flag's not on here, please message me first. Is also partially so I have the right to turn it down. And you might be like, well, why would you ever turn something down? Because I'm not having someone ask for me to put the fucking straight pride flag on something. Are you kidding me? People can fuck off with that. So it's also there for me to be able to be like, no. Oh, did you not know they made... Yeah. And to be clear, hi, if you're a straight person that follows me or listens to my content, that is fine. Like... But the invention of the straight pride flag, or the campaigns for straight pride, existing is inherently homophobic. A lot of the people that do that tend to be homophobic. It's this idea of like, well, if gays get a parade, why don't we? It's like, but it's not a fun parade, it's a protest because gay rights still don't exist in a lot of countries in the world, and even in countries in the world that do have gay marriage, gay people are still constantly oppressed, being victims of hate crimes, etc. Right, I don't have to give you guys that lecture. If we just already were born into a world that had amazing gay and trans rights, we would have never the flags would never have been made. I would rather live in a world that has perfect and amazing trans and gay rights and no flags than a world that has shit or mediocre rights and flags. Like, I'd rather not have I'd give up the flag if it meant getting the rights, you know? Like, that's not... But no, some people just get jealous. I can see your message. I'm not gonna allow it. It's blocked it because I have the term straight pride blocked, or Twitch inherently blocks the term straight pride if you try to type it in chat. And just so you know, I see your message, it's fine, you're not in trouble, but I'm not gonna allow Automod to post it because then it will unblacklist the phrase straight pride, which I'm not gonna unblacklist because I don't want homophobes coming in chat and saying that. So yeah, it's black and white stripes to be like the opposite of the rainbow. That's what it is. I also have been approached and I have turned down and will continue to turn down the ally flag. There is nothing wrong with gay and trans allies and the concept of that is fine. And you are welcome here if you are either of or both of, well, if you're both of those things. You can't pick and choose. But, no, I will not make stuff with any version of the ally flag on it because... And I debated about it because originally I was like, well, what if it's someone who, like, has, like, a trans kid and they want the trans ally flag on a pin to show their support for their kid, right? Like, that's a nice thing. However, I had a lot of research into it, I looked at a lot of things and other people's opinions on it, and ultimately it's not something that I will put on or any of my stickers or badges because, to me, if you're gonna be an ally, you can just use the Progress Pride flag, right? The rainbow stripes with the little triangle at the side. You can just use that. You are not... what's the fucking word? Like, you're not queerbaiting by wearing that. If anyone says you are, they're a fucking idiot. Like, queerbaiting itself is a term applied to fiction, not to real people. That's fine. You can just wear the Progress Pride flag, and that signals that you are a ally. You know, it could also mean that you're queer, but really, like, most queer people will wear their specific flag, and the Progress Pride flag is not specific to any identity. Right? Like, I think it's absolutely fine, and a lot of people would say it's fine for cis allies to wear the Progress Pride flag. I would prefer people wear that over the ally flag, because the ally flag can kind of feel like, someone being like, oh, like, yeah, I'm like, with people, but, like, don't mistake me for being gay. Like, ew, no. I'm not, like, one of them. You know? It's like, if you're gonna stand with the queer community, you need to be willing to, I feel like, be mistaken, or you know, God, I've said these thoughts before and I can never get it out right, but it's like, I feel like you gotta be willing to be mistaken for it, or at least be willing to, like, potentially face the same hate going down the street, you know, for wearing that pin, rather than kind of being like, oh, I'm with them, but I'm not one of them, so, like, don't... I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. The Progress Pride flag exists. But other than that, I've never turned anything down. But it is also in case, like, someone comes and is like, I want the straight flag, it's like, you're not getting the straight flag. Fuck off. Like, the ally flag's one thing, at least, like, some people who want the ally flag are doing it from a nice sentiment. No one's asking for the straight pride flag out of a nice sentiment, like... I don't believe so. I don't know if there's a cis flag. I wouldn't be surprised if someone made one. Anyway, sorry for that rant. God, I see my brain. We were talking about Cookie Run stickers, and then because of that I started thinking about the personalization box, and then I started thinking about what's frustrating me with Etsy customers right now, and then I started thinking about previous I can't stop. My brain. And now we're like 5 different side tangents later. Hi, chat. You gotta tell me to shut up sometime. My worry is with if I do more than like 70 Cookie Run stickers. Actually, no, because within the 70 limited drop down, I would need to also still have an option for the buy the full set for a cheaper price. So at most I could offer is 69 different stickers. And I've been struggling to whittle the characters down to just that many. But if I do more, then I can no longer have the drop down. It'll just be write the character you want in the personalization box. And I just worry about, because I've had customers that like don't check that they've actually written things correctly. And I'm like, someone's just gonna write the word cookie. Someone's just gonna like completely not. Someone's gonna like leave it blank somehow. Someone's gonna like. I'm just waiting for someone just like, oh, cut this cookie, and I'm like, wait, which cookie? Like, someone's just gonna write cookie or something. I'm like, that's not how. I'm just anticipating all sorts, and maybe that's me assuming the worst. But I'm just like, I swear to God, if I do all of the cookies and then I let people just type in the one they want, and I end up with illegible answers. And then I have to message them being like, hey, which one did you mean, by the way? And then never get a response and have to cancel loads of orders. I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it. Like, maybe if you're ordering something, you do have to write something down. Maybe, like, spell check yourself or make sure it did type it in the box before you hit enter. Like I said, I do have it as mandatory. So people do have to write in the box. However, it seems like sometimes on the mobile app things glitch out, and I've had people leave orders before through the mobile app that just haven't written anything in the box, or they said they never saw the box, and I'm like, thanks, Etsy. You take like 25% of my money, and for what? For this? Oh boy, let me scroll up in chat. I'm sorry for that. Welcome in. Ick, welcome in Null, welcome in Danny, welcome in Midromiel, welcome in Kobo, welcome in Rocio, welcome in Cinnamon, welcome in Connie, welcome in Hyacinth, Mouse, please scroll normally, please. Welcome in Gloomy, welcome in Dallas. I forgot to accidentally order avocado. No, because if they're on the phone and it like autocorrects something, that might also be a thing that maybe happens. I wouldn't be surprised if some of it maybe is also down to autocorrect. And the thing is, if someone did accidentally do that, you'd be like, oh, well, if someone did accidentally just order the complete wrong sticker, and you send them that sticker, they'll understand that it was their mistake, right? Have you worked in customer service? I've never worked in proper customer service, but I get a taste of it running my Etsy shop for this is year 8. It'll be 8 years in like a month or two. Boy, I mean, the worst case of it was I had the same design. I used to sell these big pin badges that said Loki for president on them. And they were available as a badge or as a sticker on the same listing. There was a drop-down option for you to pick the sticker or the badge. The sticker was like £2, the badge was like £5 because they were way bigger than the regular badges that I make. And someone ordered the sticker and then noticed that they got it wrong and messaged me like, can I switch to the badge? And I was like, no, because the badge is £3 more. If you want, I can cancel your order. I can, I can cancel it. You can have your money back, and then you can order the badge. And they said no, they didn't want to do that, and I was like, okay. They wanted to sit with the order they had. I was like, okay, but like I can't just have you swap that for a more expensive item. That's not what any store would do. But they said fine, so I sent them the sticker, and then they left a 1-star review on my store claiming that I had purposely sent them a sticker when they had ordered a badge. And not only was, like, that not true, I can see your order history, you ordered a sticker. Right, but by this point it was like months later and I'd completely forgotten about this interaction, so when I saw the review I was like, oh really? I sent you the wrong item? That sucks, but you could have just messaged me and I would have sent you the right item for free rather than give me a 1-star review. Looked at their order history. Nope, they ordered a sticker and they got a sticker. They did not order the badge. So I was like, okay, well I guess I'll reply being like, you got the sticker because you ordered a sticker. And then I refound the messages that proved not only did they, like, their story of ordering a badge instead of a sticker was untrue, but then not only my belief that you accidentally ordered the wrong thing was true, but that they knew, I already had the messages of them realizing they'd ordered the sticker instead of the badge, and then trying to get free stuff out of me, and me refusing, and then giving me a 1-star. I offered to cancel their order for them. I don't know what they wanted from me. And because I'd left an initial response to that review being like, hey, actually you ordered a sticker, not a badge, I sent you what you ordered. Then I was like, oh, they're knowingly lying, so I deleted the response so I could leave a new one being like, also I have messages from you proving that you knew that you ordered a sticker, and got upset that I wouldn't just give you the badge for free. Because you'd meant to order it. But turns out, if you delete a response to a review, Etsy doesn't let you make a new one. It doesn't let you have a second go at it, and you can't edit a response when you can't edit a response. So I was like, that's fine, I'll just delete it and leave a new one. Oh, you can't? Once you delete the response, they won't let you leave a new one, so that review's just sitting on my store. I did report it to Etsy, because Etsy does have a policy on, like, you can't leave reviews that are just blatant lies, you can't leave reviews that are, like, bigoted, you can't leave a review for the wrong shop, right? So I did report it, and Etsy wouldn't take it down. I'm like, they're literally like, you can see their order history. That's not, they didn't order that product. Like, if someone's gonna leave me a bad review, and it is my fault, like, in the first couple of years of running my store, when I was also a full-time student, there were some orders that got sent out late, and I got some, like, 4 3-star reviews for a couple orders that went way later than they should have. Well, not way later, like, less than a week later, but I was like, no, that is on me, though. That is my fault. Their order did go out late, right? I wouldn't challenge that. That's my fault. But I was challenging that one because it's like, no, they're literally lying, though. That's not the product that they ordered. And Etsy wouldn't take it down. So that's the worst case scenario that happens. Some people really be entitled, huh? Really be like, hey, I didn't order this product, but hey, I ordered this, but can you actually swap it out for a product that's worth more than double the amount of the one that I ordered? No? Okay. 3 months later. This seller's the worst. They sent me the wrong... So I dread giving people any control over typing things in a box. You want to get my Gustarian sticker? Well, thank you very much. That drawing. What a situation. Yeah, I learnt my lesson from that drawing, which is when I originally just drew it. I wasn't going to turn it into a sticker. And when I just posted the drawing, I didn't put my signature, like my watermark, my username, over the line art. I did it entirely on the background next to the drawing. Never make that mistake. Even though I put it on Twitter where it got like 10 likes, and you're like, oh, and then that was the end. No. Then like over 50 different stores across Etsy, Temu, AliExpress, Redbubble, and Wish started put the picture on t-shirts and were selling them. And I had to file so many copyright claims of like, that's my artwork. And one of them had the audacity to then hire a lawyer and send me a legal threat saying if I did not tell Etsy to remove the copyright claim, they were going to sue me. Because they asked, like, will you remove the copyright claim? And I never responded because it's like, no. They sent me a story, like, it wasn't me, it was my intern that I hired, and I didn't know that they took your art, please remove the copyright claim. It's like, no, you fucked up. Like, well, also, I don't know if that doesn't sound entirely believable to me, but yeah, then 6 months later I got a legal notice, and I'm like, I don't know that you would actually sue me, because I don't think you realize that I'm in the UK, and that would be, like, an awful process for you. But yeah, of course I told Etsy to remove the copyright claim, because I felt terrified and threatened. That still baffles me, the audacity of being like, yes, my shop stole your artwork and was selling it on a t-shirt without your permission, making money off your stuff. But how dare you file a copyright claim against us? Is baffling. But you know, it's also been my best-selling sticker. I'm far from the only artist that's happened to, and a lot of Baldur's Gate artists, especially a lot of people who drew Gustarian around that time, loads of people got their art stolen, and I will always give a PSA of like, hey, if you're looking at buying t-shirts on Etsy, I mean, if you're looking at buying anything on Etsy these days, but especially t-shirts, do a little check and see if the store is selling, looks like an artist store, or if it looks like a t-shirt store that's just selling t-shirts with loads of different art in loads of different art styles on it. Because if that's the case, yeah, they stole all of that art. If, you know, if they don't have any social medias, if they don't have a profile picture, like, if it's clearly pictures of, like, just the drawing photoshopped onto a model wearing a blank t-shirt, like, be careful on there. Etsy, sadly, especially over the last few years, has been completely flooded with people selling stolen art on t-shirts, AI art, which is meant to be marked. You're allowed to sell AI art in quotation marks, AI-generated images on Etsy if you mark it as AI. The amount of AI stuff I've seen on there that people do not mark. There's one shop in particular, I've shown it on stream before, that I believe is all AI-generated, and they sell a lot of Arcane and League of Legends stickers, and they sell a lot of them too, and I'm like, guys, do you not realize that, like, the Silco ones have got, like, 2 normal eyes and no... And it's not young Silco, it's like the AI allegedly... The alleged AI didn't do Silco's scar, and also... Ooh, the whitewashing on a lot of the characters. Or, like, the outfit doesn't look anything like what the character actually... It's got so many sales, that store. So sadly, you have to be real cautious on Etsy these days. And a lot of AliExpress resellers as well, buying, like, I just go on Etsy for, like, Artist Alley fandom stuff, but a lot of people do use Etsy for, like, regular gifts and, like, handmade jewelry. There's a lot of shops that are claiming to sell handmade jewelry that are just actually buying, like, 50-cent necklaces off AliExpress and then selling them for, like, $20 on Etsy. So just be careful out there, sadly, now on Etsy. Have a look, see if a shop looks legit, see if it's got, you know, socials, maybe reverse image search stuff. Sadly, Etsy just doesn't take the shops down, even though all of that is against their terms of service. Like, Etsy's meant to only be for artists, handmade goods, vintage stuff and craft supplies. You're not supposed to be able to sell bootleg Shadow Milk cookie plushies. Or, like, Hello Kitty stationery that you got off AliExpress. But people do. People do. And Etsy won't take them down because, well, they get 25% of all of it. Well, anywhere between, like, 15 to 25% of all of those sales. So... Not to start stream off by shitting on, by complaining. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that's the mood that was gonna take me today. Let's try and play deltarune. I'm so sorry. I think, like, stress is building up, you know, just from various stuff that's happening politically. I don't talk about new sad, scary news stories on stream because this is an escapism. But, you know, I do repost stuff on Blue Sky. And I think, look, I'm in full support of the LA riots, and I have a girlfriend that lives in Southern California. I am scared. But, you know, just so everyone knows, like, if I seem off at the moment, and I'm rambling more than usual, or the rambles are going into vent territory, that's in the back of my brain right now. My Hispanic girlfriend lives, well, in America. I think that's enough of a statement to that you can understand that I'm scared. But, I mean, she was born there, but, you know, that's not... There's been natural born citizens that have been arrested anyway, even though that's not supposed to be a thing that's allowed to happen. So, you know, that's constantly in the back of my mind right now. Is her and her family. All of them are legal. Most of them were born in America, or born in the United States. And yet, that's not stopping things, is it? So... And then all the, I mean, trans rights in the UK, and the EHRC, all of that is in my brain. There's some petitions and stuff. If anyone wants to be like, what can I do? I do tend to repost stuff. I shouldn't say repost, because reposting also is the word used for stealing someone else's content and re-uploading. So I'm just going to keep saying reblogging or retweeting. I've been retweeting stuff on Blue Sky. Anytime I'll see like a petition or something that you guys can sign. I know at the moment there's one going around that I saw this morning. That's for cis women to sign, because the point of it is it's a list of cis women saying that, hi, I'm a cis woman and I don't feel threatened by trans women. Like, that's the point of the list, because obviously a lot of the rhetoric is like, no woman feels safe with a trans woman. It's like, that's not true. So I don't know if it's just for UK citizens or not. The point is it's to go against the EHRC right now, which is trying to pass more laws to make, which is the, like, Equality Human Rights Commission, I forget what the fuck, whatever, yeah, Equality Human Rights Commission in the UK, which is trying to make even more trans segregation legal. So that's a thing that I saw going on this morning. So if you are a cis woman, like I said, I don't know if you can sign it if you're outside the UK. If you're in the UK, you go ahead, sign that. You know, if there's ever any stuff that I'm aware of, I tend to retweet that kind of stuff on Blue Sky. Not so much on Tumblr, just because I just don't see, I don't see posts like that on Tumblr, and Tumblr really does feel much more of an echo chamber anyway. Like, yeah, I don't see, like, petitions and stuff ever really being shared on my Tumblr feed very much. And, you know, Tumblr very much is still, like, feels like a niche little corner of the internet. Like, celebrities aren't on Tumblr, and there's no verified accounts, and organizations don't have an official Tumblr, you know? Whereas plenty of organizations do have official Blue Skies, normally where I get my news for trans stuff. If people, obviously, which also, if you don't want to keep up to date with trans stuff, fully understandable, it's terrifying, but if you do want places to follow and get news from, for the UK, there's Transactual UK, which is a trans charity and activism group in the UK, and also What the Trans. Oh, you signed it, you're outside the UK? Okay, so if you're a cis woman, you can sign that petition that I retweeted on Blue Sky, to say, like, hi, I'm a cis woman, and no, I don't feel threatened by trans women. They're not a danger to women, you know? But, I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. I don't know where it went. Right, yes, and What the Trans is like a news source. Like a news website that just like talks about trans news, again, mostly based in the UK. If you want something USA based, or I should say someone, Erin Reed, that's REED, is a trans woman journalist based in the USA. I forget if her and Zoe are married, or at least partners with Zoe Zephyr, who is a representative for, oh my god, I can't remember what county and what state, but, her partner is also a trans woman who is a politician in the USA. And Erin covers, does also repost and and share international news, but obviously mostly focuses on USA news. If you've ever seen me or anyone else share that map of the USA, where like all of the states are in different colors to show like how safe or not safe they are for trans people, with the safest ones being green, and then less safe being like a lighter green, and then yellow, and then red, and then like the fucking dark red that is just Florida. I think they might even be like black at that point. That was made by Erin. But also I understand if you're like, I don't really want to go look at those places because I don't want to doom scroll. That's also understandable. But if those are like my main places that I get news from about trans stuff. If anyone else is ever like, I don't know how to keep up with what's happening, that's my little recommendation. Also, Dragonheart, thank you so much for the first time chat. I hope I'm assuming that the C is meant to represent an O. Let's not think about the scares, even though it's weird. I felt alright this morning. I was just packing up Etsy orders, and all of a sudden now I'm on stream, I'm like, my brain feels shaky. But that's why we deltaruning, to distract myself, and then tomorrow morning, people don't guess that it's Dragonheart. I figured it's like, I presume Dragonheart with an O was already taken, so you had to make do. You had to do something else. I mean, that's why I'm the Vampire Prince, is because the Vampire Prince was already taken, so I was like, I guess just put the in German and I can still exist. So I understand. Well, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. I'm sorry you, like, I don't know if you usually lurk or this is your first time here and you're witnessing me go on, like, a not so happy ramble. It's one of those days. Oh, yeah, no, it's just the in German. Why German? No, I am not German. People are like, you German? No. I still wanted to be the Vampire Prince, and that, changing it just to the German translation was my first thought, because, my deepest, biggest, my autism special interest is, Elizabeth Das Musical, which is a German language Austrian musical about, the life and assassination of Elizabeth, Empress of Austria, but told through, like, a fantasy gothic romance lens, where her mental illness and battle with depression and fascination with death is taken on a more literal approach as death, in German, der Tod, the death. Death with a capital D, without the der in front of Todd. You're just saying, like, death as in the concept, not death as in this person. Is fully in love with her and following around. And then also her son, and then there's gay smooches that happen. So that's why I was like, why not just put it in German? Because that's, European musicals have been my main interest for a long time, but Elizabeth is my favourite and the one that I have the mental illness for. So... Oh, you never been on stream before? Well, thank you for hopping over from YouTube. I'm sorry this is what you walked in on. And we are continuing playing Deltarune today, or replaying Deltarune, I should say. This is my 3rd time playing Chapter 2 of Deltarune. We already replayed Undertale and Deltarune Chapter 1. We're halfway-ish through Deltarune Chapter 2. No, don't give any spoilers for Chapter 1 and 2, because, well, I guess we already played 1. Don't give any spoilers for the rest of Chapter 2, because most people in chat haven't seen it before. And don't give any spoilers for Chapter 3 and 4, which just came out last week, because I haven't played them yet. I don't want to be spoiled. I replayed Undertale and then the previous chapters of Deltarune, to refresh my memory, and also for anyone in chat. I don't want to just start playing Chapter 3 and 4, and people in chat not have any context. So, I will say, so far with the new version, I'm so happy with the actual, like, save file carrying over system, because on the old version of Deltarune Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, it just didn't. It was supposed to carry over save files from Chapter 1 to Chapter 2, and it just didn't, and mine was broken, and it frustrated me. But with this release, right at the bottom here, you have, this is the Chapter 2 save selection menu, and right at the bottom here, you have Chapter 1 files. If you select that, it'll be like, oh, hey, we found some Chapter 1 save files. Would you like to pick one of these to continue Chapter 2 from? Yes, I would, game. Thank you very much. And doing that means you get to keep all of the money that you finished Chapter 1 with, all of the armor and items that you had in your inventory that you finished Chapter 1 with, and certain character interactions will, like, carry over. Like, if you met the original Starwalker in Chapter 1, he will then show up and join your inventory in Chapter 2. If you didn't do that in Chapter 1, you won't see him in Chapter 2. And also, obviously, if you got the delicious egg, and put it in Asgore's fridge, it will still be there in Chapter 2. Well, and the egg that spawned from it, I guess. And other things like that. Which, yay. Because that's a thing that endlessly frustrated me before, was that I'm missing out on things, because for some reason it's not sensing that I completed Chapter 1. But if you missed any of the previous streams, I know I still haven't caught up on getting my Twitch VODs up on YouTube, but any of the ones that aren't on YouTube are still available here on Twitch. We got about halfway through Chapter 2 yesterday. We're gonna try and get through... We'll see if I get through the rest of it today. I really thought I could finish Chapter 2 today. And again, another day of like, I could definitely stream at 1, and then I just get distracted, and then I need to make lunch, and then I eat lunch, and then everything, that all takes longer than I think, and then I go, oh, I won't ramble for an hour before I hit play. It's been almost an hour. So... It wasn't even a fun hour ramble. I didn't even talk about musicals this time. And I realized I forgot, yesterday I was going over the Tony Awards results, and I was like, at the end of stream, if I remember, I'll show you guys like trailers or clips for all of the musicals that were nominated, in case anyone gets interested in wanting to, see them if you have the money and means to travel to New York, but if not, listen to the cast albums, go do research on them, whatever, find a bootleg, And then I totally forgot by the end of stream, didn't I? I only didn't show them at the beginning because I wanted to get in and play the game, and also because I'll probably get in copyright trouble, and I'd rather the end of stream be muted than the beginning. And then I, just forgot all about doing that. If I say I'll do anything at the end of stream, you should just expect it's not going to happen. But yeah, I only saw you guys yesterday on stream, so I don't have any update or anything. You have Epic Brainwart. Epic is that's still a musical, even if it's just a concept album. Concept albums are like musicals that have never had a stage version. There's plenty of them. Well, concept album just means an album around an idea. It doesn't have to be a musical, I suppose. You could have like a rock album that's a concept. Anyway, point is, yes, still counts as a musical. I have not listened. I've still never sat down and listened to all of Epic. I don't know why. I think because I'm intimidated by it. I've always been very aware of it, and I have heard some songs all the way through. I think out of the songs I've heard, none of them have just ever made me want to go and, like, pull them up on YouTube and listen to them on a loop, you know? I got a huge amount of respect for the project and the fandom, all the animatics and comics and stuff. But yeah. I will say there was one song that I did have stuck in my head for a while, which was, I think it's called Done For, but the song between Odysseus and Circe, right? But specifically when just the demo preview was out, so I couldn't go to the album and listen to it because the song wasn't out yet. And by the time the album with that song came out, I'd like forgot. I just wasn't aware. I'd forgotten all about it. But I've heard plenty of others. I know Green, mostly through Green playing them on stream. I don't think they're bad songs or anything. None of them have ever grabbed me enough to be like, I need to go listen to all of this. Like, I think they're good songs. It's not something that's ever grabbed me. I don't know why. I think also just because it feels like there's so many songs and the fandom is so... I don't know. I'm like, what if I listen to it and I don't like it? And then, like, people are disappointed in me. And also, I'm like, every time I think about it, I'm like, I don't feel like I have the mental space to sit down and listen to it right now. And that's kind of also been how I felt for years, is like, oh, I don't have the mental energy to do that right now. I don't know why I'm intimidated by it. I don't know. Because I love Greek mythology stuff as well. And I love musicals, so you'd think. But it just hasn't gripped me. I can't say why. Because I don't know. Maybe eventually one day I'll sit down and listen to all of it. I know, and that's the thing, like, there is a lot of it to sit down and listen to. At the same time, it's like, I've listened to musicals longer than that. There's just something about it, and I don't know if it's just because, like, oh my god, it's so big on, like, TikTok and, like, stuff that I'm like, yeah. I'm like, maybe it's not for me. I don't know what that is. Like I said, parts of songs that I've heard, there's some parts of songs that I've heard that I'm like, oh, that's cool. And there's some parts of songs I hear where I'm like, that's nice, but it's not for me. So I just haven't... I didn't realize it was that long, though, genuinely. I didn't realize it was 40 songs. That it's 6 songs off being as long as Hamilton. That's crazy. I think it's amazing what it's accomplished for a concept album to get so popular. Usually concept album musicals just don't get that popular without having a musical, without having a staged version. A lot of people probably before Epic weren't even aware that there could be musicals that don't have stage versions, but there's loads of musical concept albums that exist. I feel like it is partially because of how popular it is that makes me be like, no thank you. Not that therefore if something's popular it's bad, but I think part of it is like pathologic demand avoidance, being like, everyone wants me to listen to this because I'm a musical boy, and it just feels like too much pressure. I mean, and I have had bad experiences with like people genuinely being angry with me if I don't like something they recommend to me, which, you know, makes the pathologic demand avoidance worse. For people that don't know, it's like a thing typically autistic people have of like, if you tell someone to do something or tell someone to watch something, to listen to something, it makes it less likely for them to do it. It makes them feel unable to do it. Now it's been demanded of them. Yes, Hades Town was a concept album. There's the Goosebumps concept album musical. There's a bunch more Dracula musicals that were only ever concept albums. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I can think of other concept albums, but they never became musicals. Like, a concept album is just an album with a concept. I can think of some progressive rock albums that are concept albums, but they weren't made. They were never made with the hope of them turning into a musical or with it being a musical thing. So, like, Alan Parsons Project's I, Robot album, or the but that's not it's not a musical thing. I really love Hadestown. I had the privilege of seeing the original West End cast when I opened here. I love it a lot. But yeah, having the reason why Pathologic Demand of Evidence is such a mouthful, but if I shorten it to PDA, some of you are gonna think that I mean public displays of affection. That is what it's shortened to, but it is unfortunate that that also means public displays of affection. My experience with watching Phantom of the Opera for the first time, I used to be way more active in the Phantom of the Opera fandom. I was in a couple, I still am, in a Discord server for it. And, you know, getting into musicals during 2020 was something that really helped me a lot. Obviously in particular, I got into European musicals, in particular German musicals. But eventually I was like, yeah, I should watch Phantom, and one of my parents, or both of them, were like, yeah, let's sit down and watch, like, the 25th, like, professionally filmed concert production. And it's something that I'd avoided my whole life, just because people are so much like, you like musicals, then you have to watch Phantom, and it just built it up so much in my brain that I was like, I don't want to. I've been seeing Pure Vanilla in the so this guy's over, and now I'm getting intrigued. I'm sorry if the cookie when brain rot gets to you eventually, Andy. It took years for it to get to me, but yeah, it's still here. But yeah, I did sit down and watch the 25th anniversary, like, concert, Albert Hall, Pro Shop thing. And I watched it. And because Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals just aren't always my thing. I feel like, I don't know what it is. I mean, do I like him as a person? No, but that has no bearing on whether or not I think he can write music. But I think that was the first Webber musical I'd sat down and watched. And the only, like, Andrew Lloyd Webber songs I really knew before that were, like, some from Joseph, and I don't really like Joseph. I find the songs just kind of boring and cheesy. It's just not my thing. So I was like, I don't know if I'll like anything else by him. And then, I watched Phantom, and I loved the costumes, I loved the aesthetic, you know. I immediately loved the overture and the title song. And, like, that was it. I didn't like any of the other songs, and I couldn't really get into the performances that much. And I, you know, shared my opinions with, you know, the mutuals and the people that, you know, knew me and were like, you know, in the fandom, were like, so what did you think? And I was like, I thought it was okay. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. It's not my new favorite musical, you know? And they turned on me and yelled at me and said I had probably just watched it incorrectly then. And, cool. That did not help. And, in fact, is a response that continues to make me scared whenever anyone recommends me anything they really like. So I'm like, what if I don't like it? And then they, like, stop being my friend, because that literally happened. Hang on, someone's doorbell's going. was all good. My parents were downstairs. I didn't know if they were out, so that's why I went. Right. Yeah. Yeah, and, and to be clear, I do love Phantom of the Opera. That was, sometimes, things, you just don't vibe with them on the first watch. Some things do take rewatching or re-listening to. There's plenty of times with songs I haven't liked them on the first listen, and then by the third listen, they're my new favourite song, right? So, miraculously, I did watch it a second time. I think the first time maybe I watched it, maybe I was like, Dad, come on, watch this with me, and then the second time was because my mum wanted to watch it, and I was like, okay, I'll rewatch it. And I appreciated it a lot more on the second rerun, on the second watch. And since then, it has gone on to be one of my favourite musicals, but I do have conflicting feelings on it. Because I still, you know, I still don't like a good chunk of the songs from it. I just find them boring. That's just my personal taste. My favourite song from Phantom of the Opera would be the title song. I think people won't like me if I list my favourite Phantom songs in order, because the list would be the title song, like the song that's called The Phantom of the Opera, followed by the overture. You might be like, that's the same song but just the instrumental. Fuck you, it's a different song on the cast album. So number 2 is the overture. Number 3, Point of No Return. It's a seduction song. You had me with that one. And then... and then we get to the ones where people will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Number 4, there's a little reprise of the Phantom of the Opera that happens after the rehearsal for Don Juan, when the piano like comes to life, but before Wishing You Were Somehow Here Again. There's just this little section with like just a violin, and Christine sings a little reprise of the title song. I love that arrangement. I would have like a full length with that like violin accompaniment. Is so pretty to me. That's the next one. You're like, that's not even considered a separate song. It is to me. Number 5, the Hannibal Ballet. Not the whole Hannibal Ballet, just like specifically the instrumental that plays during like the male ballet solos. I really like the Hannibal Ballet instrumental. And then that's all the songs I like. Someone's gonna kill me! I need a list of songs from Phantom of the Opera, because I actually need to remember what the fuck other songs exist, to be honest. Give me a list of the songs from Phantom of the Opera, please. Again, my personal opinion and taste was... Give me a list of songs. Musical numbers. Okay. So, prologue, 5 out of 5. Amazing song. Not the prologue, sorry. The prologue's not a song. The prologue is the lot 666. That's not a song. It's on the soundtrack. It's not a song. The overture, 5 out of 5. Hannibal rehearsal. Parts of it I don't like. Parts of it, the instrumental that plays during the ballet sequences, I really like. I don't know why. 4 out of 5. Think of Me. Oh, Think of Me. Yeah, that's like a 4 out of 5. I like Think of Me. I wish I could sing Raoul's part, but the last bit, I almost can, but the last little bit's too deep for me. Think of Me's fine. Angel of Music, is fine. I wouldn't ever choose to probably listen to it. I really love the harmony between, like, when Meg joins in and her and Christine actually are harmonizing. 3 out of 5. Little Lottie is barely a song. The blah blah blah. Phantom of the title song, 5 out of 5. Music of the Night. This is when the killing happens. Like a 2 out of 5. And it gets a 2. I guess Little Lottie's too short for me to consider it. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. I don't like Music of the Night. Hear me out. I almost really liked it one time when it was being performed, and I was like, why did I like it so much better? Oh, because they cut like 3 minutes out? Right. It's a pretty song. And this is the other thing. Some people think if you don't like something, it means you think it's bad. It's like, I can dislike a movie and still think it's a good movie. Like, I can still think it's got good direction, good acting. I can just know it's not for me, right? So that's all I mean when I say I don't like it, is I don't like it. I don't like Music of the Night. I think it's pretty, but it goes on for way too long. It's just the same shit. If it was half the length, I would like it a lot more, but it's just the same. I get bored by it. If the music changed more, I'd be like, oh, but it's the same verse and chorus over and over again. And it's pretty. It is a pretty melody, but I just think I'd love it a lot more if it was like a minute shorter or 2 minutes shorter. I think it is a pretty song, but God, by the time we're halfway through, every time I'm like, it's over now. Oh, fuck, he's got way more left to go. I remember, again, the Stranger Than You Dreamt It. Yeah, that's fine. My love for that song depends on the acting of the Eric. I've seen Phantom of the Opera twice on the West End, and I didn't enjoy it either time because I didn't like either of the Erics that I saw. Just to be honest, I felt disappointed both times I watched it. I will say the first time I watched it made me love Raoul. If you've only seen the 25th... I mean, I already liked Raoul. Raoul gets a lot of hate. I don't think you could hate Raoul if you've seen Reese Whitfield play Raoul, because he plays him as an absolute little bit of a goofball. Like, he's so sweet with Christine, and he's constantly, like, throughout All I Ask of You, like, trying to cheer her up and make her laugh and doing all these silly, like... He's so good. I don't think you can hate Raoul after seeing Reese Whitfield as Raoul. But too many Raouls, and I think Hadley Fraser is included in this, in the 25th anniversary pro shot, which is what most people have seen, play him a little too stoic, and then he just kind of comes across as a bit mean. I think is why some people have a problem with Raoul. I'm like, you just haven't seen a sweet baby boy, Raoul. That's what your problem is. Stranger Than You Dreamt It. I need to think that Eric crawling along the floor is pathetic. And I will say, the reason why it did become one of my favorite musicals is, as much as I don't think the 25th anniversary concert is bad, but I really struggle to enjoy Sierra Boggess as Christine, and I know she's a lot of people's favorite Christines. For me, I can't understand her when she sings. She's putting on she's American, she's putting on a fake British accent while she's singing, and I literally can't auditory process what she's saying sometimes. I don't enjoy her as Christine. Hadley is meh as Raoul. He's not doing a bad job. His role is just one of the ones that is less goofy, less silly. He also famously had not very long to rehearse before and had never been in the show before and almost forgot some of his there's I've said before, if you want to watch Ramin and clips of Ramin and Hadley together, they're so funny. But Ramin Karimloo as Eric is the savior of that for me. I know some people don't really like him as Eric, because, the only people I know who don't like him as Eric are just because they think, he's too pretty to have played Eric. I'm like, okay. And if he's just not your cup of tea, that's understandable. I love him as Eric. If it had been someone else, I don't think I would have fallen as in love with the musical. I need an Eric that makes me cry. And if Eric doesn't make me cry, then I'm not enjoying this production. And both times I've seen it live, he never felt pathetic enough to me to make me cry. But Ramin's Eric, I want to bundle up and give him a little smooch right on his forehead. Mwah. I also really enjoy Ethan Freeman as Eric, and Jeremy Stoll, and oh, fucking Jesus Christ, who the fuck? I'm blanking on his name. Oh my god, he's also played Krolok in Tales of Imperial. What the fuck? I don't remember who it was. Oh, Matthias Edenborn, I think. And I've heard very good things about Hugh Panaro. I just haven't watched a video of him yet. Ethan Freeman has played Eric in London in the 90s. Matthias Born has played Eric in Germany, and Jeremy Stoll was one of Hugh Panauer's like understudies on Broadway. Also enjoyed. I haven't seen full clips. I've only heard very good things about James Gant, who's one of the understudies in London. Honestly, I was so hoping when I went to see it the second time that he was going to be on, and he wasn't on. Magical Who's Better Song. Notes. 3, like, I mean, it's not something I choose to re-listen to. It's just, it's there. Prima Donna. I like the melody, and then I get sensory overload at the end when they all sing over each other. Usually I like Counterpoint, but there's like too many people singing at the end of Prima Donna that I genuinely have never been able to tell what any of them are singing. I'm always like, wow, I like, Prima Donna's not that bad. Maybe I like it this time. And then it gets to the end and I'm like, hands over my ears. Like, genuinely. Poor Fool, He Makes Me Laugh. I mean, it's I think it's bad, but obviously it's not meant to be the show-stopping scene. And it's a show-stopping scene for me, because Christine in trousers makes my heart pitter-patter. She looks really cute as the page boy, that's all I'm gonna say. Every time she comes out and her hair's tied back and she's got the little trousers on, I'm like, oh my god. Why have you brought me here? Yeah, I'd like that. Yeah, the little bit before All I Ask of You. Yeah, I'd give that like a 4. That I really enjoy that. All I Ask of You is fine. It's a pretty song, but I would never. But I personally, it's just not for me. I don't usually like slow ballads. It's a 3. I like it more than Music of the Night because it doesn't bore me, but I'm not likely to. I would never choose to listen to it when I'm just listening to music on my own. Also, when I saw Phantom of the Opera the first time, which I was just like staying overnight one night in London with a couple people from the Phantom of the Opera Discord that I used to be active in, and it was my first time traveling to London on my own, and it was my first night, first time ever booking myself into a hotel, and I was sat there in the theatre just absolutely unable to relax because all I could think was like, I've got to get up early in the morning to get the train back home. And I had an anxiety attack and blacked out in the middle of All I Ask of You. And when I came to, the song was over. I didn't pass out. I just blacked out. Like, brain was still conscious and my body was upright and anyone looking at me would have thought I was fine. But all I could see was black. And my brain wasn't switched on or taking in the passage of time. So, that's my experience with that song. Sometimes the song makes me think of that moment, and I'm like, oh. The little reprise after is fine. The on track's fine. Masquerade! Again, I'm sorry, 2, I really don't like the song. Why so silent's fine. Notes again, no. Wishing You Were Somehow Here again. The John Tron Framework rehearsal, I like the bit at the end. Wishing You Were Somehow Here Again. I just think I find Andrew Lloyd Webber ballads very boring. I don't know if I've ever liked any of them. Also, I would choose to skip that song if I could, even at the live version, watching it live. More so than Music of the Night, even though I find Music of the Night more boring, because I just get too upset listening to Wishing You Were Somehow Here Again. It's Christine singing about her dead father and wishing that he was still alive, and my father is alive, but he's the one member of my family that I am actually like close to, and I can't sit in the theater listening to that song without being like, I need to get, I'm thinking about my dad, how my dad's gonna die one day, and I'm not okay anymore, so I can't sit through that song. Wandering Child, all the tiny ones are fine. Point of No Return, like 5, and then all of like the Down Once More finale, all of that, like a 3. I don't dislike, there's some parts that I love in the finale. I love pretty much Christine sticking up, you know, for herself at the end. The parts that drag the finale down for me is when Christine and Eric and Raoul are doing their counterpoint. I don't know what Raoul's singing. I still don't know. Again, usually I like counterpoint, but I guess when it's more than 2 people, my brain just gets sensory overload. And, parts of Final Lair, I'm sitting like, please stop shouting at me. But I do love all of Christine's, you know, I give my mind blindly, all of that. I love, okay. Most Christines, when they sing the my tears, something, 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 but they turn to tears of hate. Normally, hate is sung in head voice. I'm gonna have to explain, like, head voice is like when you can feel it in your chest, like going, head voice is, like, it's just a different part of your voice that you're using. Your voice is not coming from your chest, it's coming from your head, if you will. And most people, most Christines, when they sing hate, they are, singing it quite high, falsetto, head voice, whatever you want to call it. A couple of them, Katie Hall being the one that I always think of. Let me see if I can... She belts it, and it's my favorite. I need every Christine to fucking belt that line. I'm gonna see if I can find it, even though I shouldn't do this while Deltarune's open, because my PC will freak out. But, like... It's so... Oh, it's life-changing. I feel like it's life-changing. So I love Phantom for the plot, not so much for the music. Like I say, there are still some songs that I love. God, I've got to find Katie Hall belting Final Layer. I know I reblogged it on Tumblr. It's just like, where is it? Is the question. I don't. Did I not put it on my main Tumblr? This is important. You don't understand. What the hell is it? I know I've reblogged it before. Oh no, I don't know where it is. This is what I get. I should have it downloaded. I might. But I've got so many copies of Phantom of the Opera, you don't understand. I hope the post didn't get deleted. I'm just gonna have to search for it, aren't I? Which, Katie Hall, she also played Cosette in the, 25th anniversary Les Mis concert, the one with Nick Jonas. Gonna see if I can get like a regular Final Lair up to compare. Or I'm just assuming you've heard Final Lair and that's what. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Dragonheart. Sorry I didn't get to playing the game while you were here. You'll just have to. Hopefully the deltarune noise isn't that loud. I don't want to have to quit out of the whole game. Final Lair. Okay, that's not what they called it on the 25th anniversary. Did they just call it, like, finale? This is important, you don't understand. Right. Where is Turn to Tears of Hate? It's a long song. Like, it's 20 minutes long, this track. It's here, right? Try find another one. That was more belty than I remembered from Sierra. Oh, these are instrumentals. Where's like the original cast recording? Unpopular opinion, I don't really like the Michael Crawford's voice as Eric, or Sarah Brightman's voice as Christy. God, there's so many. No, I've lost where it is again. Oh my god, this song's so long! Just gonna mute while I skip through it. Oh, here we go. Right, she didn't even hold that note for very long. That's fine, it's personal preference. That's very head voice. But I so hope she's belting in this recording because I can't find the one I reblogged on Tumblr. And then I'll actually play deltarune. It's not on a cast album. It's only on bootleg audio. God damn it, she's not belting in that one. There's a TikTok apparently where she might be doing it. I can't believe I can't find the Tumblr. I swear I've reblogged it before and it's just not there. This is important to me that you all hear this if you like Phantom of the Opera. God damn it, this is just someone copying it. No! I'm such a fool for losing, because the amount of times I'm always like, this is not the first time on stream where I've wanted to play it, and I just keep losing it. I know you guys can't hear it, I've got it muted. It's after that. I found it, okay. I don't know if this is the exact recording that blew my little mind, but it's close enough that we're not spending an hour trying to find it. It's a little choice, but it's a choice that I love anyway, and we can move on with the stream now. Let's do deltarune. My only experience is the Oh. See, okay. If your only experience with the Phantom of the Opera Andrew Lloyd Webber musical is the Jared Butler movie, or you just like the movie. I'm not gonna pick on you for that. I personally don't like the movie. Not only because is it not the strongest singing, it also, like... I mean, his disfigurement is not. It's a sunburn. They just give him sunburn. If that's the only Phantom Youth... One, in the book it's his whole face. He, like, doesn't have a nose, and he's like... He's got a kind of fucked up teeth and eyes and stuff. In the Andrew Lloyd Webber musical, they go for half of the face so that the actor can still, like, show emotion. At least you can still see, like, emotions on his face. But, like, it's full, like, disfigurement, like, part of his, like his skin is all gnarled and twisted. Whereas, like, yeah, no, Jared Butler's just got sunburn. I'm sorry. They chickened out. Also, in some scenes, he has a mask, like in Point of No Return, you would be able to see his sunburn disfigurement above that mask. They give him, like, such a tiny little thin, like, superhero mask that doesn't go all the way up to his hairline that it's like, you would see that. Also, the point of that scene is meant to be that no one knows that Eric has killed and replaced Piangi. But in the movie, he's just like, oh, that's clearly not Piangi. Like, oh, hi, Eric, doing the whole song. Like, in the stage version, he's, like, under all these robes, and depending on the actor, some of the actors choose to do, like, a fake Italian accent to help sell the trick that he's trying to pretend to be Piangi, not just to the other characters, but also to the audience. If the audience haven't seen it before, they won't know. They might suspect, ooh, Eric could switch out at any time, but they might think it is still Piangi. Ramin Karimloo is one of the ones who does do, like, start out in, like, a fake kind of Piangi impression. I will say, when I saw the West End cast the first time, the person I saw playing Piangi, so funny. I'd never liked the character Piangi before, he's just always been there, but he was so good and so funny. Like, I came up being like, Piangi kind of stole the show a bit. But yeah, no, I'd love Rabin as Eric. I know, if you love Jared Butler as Eric, look, I feel like you're probably always going to be biased to whoever was the first Eric that you saw. You know? And so probably that's some of it with Ramin, but I'm like, Ramin makes me cry. If an Eric makes me cry, then they've got it. And both times that I saw it live, I saw Killian Donnelly, and then I don't know who I saw the second time, and just neither of them moved me at all. And I've seen recordings of Killian Donnelly as well, where he just, yeah. I don't think it was just that I was, like, nervous. Which, again, is why I should remember to show you guys clips of everything nominated. Because Ramin was there. He's in the current Pirates, the Penzance musical. It is a musical reimagining of the opera Pirates of Penzance. Set in New Orleans, and Ramin's playing the Pirate King. He's got long hair. No, that's not only why it's cool, but it's nice seeing Ramin do goofy roles, because he can do goofy comedic acting. And if you've only seen him as, like, Eric and Valjean, you might not realize that, because he's played Jean Valjean on Broadway. And on the West End, he's been in Les Mis a bunch on the West End. And obviously Gleb in the Anastasia musical. I've got a big old soft spot for Gleb. Oops. I don't think Ramin's ever won a Tony Award. He was nominated a couple years ago for, was it Funny Girl? Or was he not nominated? Oh, he wasn't nominated for it. Never mind, he was nominated for... No, he wasn't nominated for Tony. I just misremembered that. The one Tony Award he's been nominated for was Best Actor in a Musical for his performance as Valjean in the Les Mis revival on Broadway. Because in the West End, Les Mis has never closed since it's opened. It's still the original production that's playing. Same with Phantom. in London, but on Broadway, Phantom closed a few years ago. It had been open since it originally opened, but it closed a few years ago. Phantom of the Opera is not in New York anymore. And Les Mis has closed twice. Like, the original production lasted a while, and then it closed, then it had a revival, and then it closed, and then it had another revival, and it closed. Broadway just doesn't like Les Mis as much, I guess. Oh, I just looked, and his first theatre credit is like the Pirates of Penzance UK National Tour, playing the police officer and understudying as the Pirate King. That's so sweet that now he's playing the Pirate King again, like 20 years later, on Broadway. It's really sweet. And we're lucky that we got Ramin as the Phantom, because when he was originally in Phantom of the Opera, so he was Raoul. He looks like such a little baby Raoul. And then was the standby for Eric. If you don't know what a standby is, essentially, you know, you've got understudies, and most understudies are also part of the regular production. Like, for example, with Les Mis, someone who understudies Jean Valjean may normally be on as one of, like, the barricade boys. And then if Jean Valjean is off, ill, then, you know, whoever's playing, like, Enjolras might now step in as Valjean, and then one of the swing members will step in as Enjolras, right? But a standby is someone who's not in the production, and is just chilling at home, you know? And then we'll get the call being like, hey, Eric's not, our regular Eric isn't available, and also none of the understudies are available. Can you put your shoes on and come here? Like, it's someone who gets, like, the call last minute, who's not usually in the production. And it just so happened that he did have to go on. Standby, you might be a standby and never go on. You might be an understudy and never go on. But yeah, the first time he was playing Eric was as the standby. And then was picked to do Eric in Love Never Dies, the original production of Love Never Dies. God, the wig they gave him was so bad. And then after that, got to do the Phantom of the Opera 25th anniversary. So we're lucky that we got him for the 25th anniversary. I feel like we only got him for the 25th because of Love Never Dies, and I don't want to say thank you to Love Never Dies for anything, because I personally really don't like it. You know, not just Love Never Dies is Andrew Lloyd Webber's Phantom of the Opera sequel fanfiction, where what if he clearly, I feel like, self-inserts himself as Eric. What if it was in New York and Raoul was randomly an abusive alcoholic now, and Christine had... It's fundamentally... It misunderstands Eric, because it's a what if they were all in New York now, and Raoul was an abusive alcoholic, which is like, okay, I know some people really don't like Raoul, but he's not that. And also, what if Eric and Christine had sex during the events of Phantom of the Opera? They didn't. Eric's a virgin. Like, are you kidding me? Like, do you see how he acts when he just gets his first kiss? But it relies on that they had sex during the events of Phantom of the Opera, and Christine has had a son with him, but she told Raoul it was his, and now they're raising... Not just do I hate the idea of that plot, and I think that it's not very in character for them to have done that. And it removes some of Christine's agency of like, no, the point is like she's torn and she gets kidnapped, but okay. But also Meg's here, and now she's obsessively in love with Eric too. It's just, I feel like it's kind of misogynistic towards its female characters. Love Never Dies really just is like, hey, what if all of our women had no agency anymore and they were all just crazy in love with Eric? Who is me, Andrew Lloyd Webber? Like, that... That's what pisses me off. Again, I'm not ever gonna be like, I don't like Love Never Dies, and I don't like the Phantom of the Opera movie with Gerard Butler, therefore they're stupid. I'd like, no, if you guys like them, that's fine. But, yeah, it's something. Very bad fanfiction. It feels like it's self-insert fanfiction where he's written himself to be Eric, and that's why Eric can do no wrong, which I feel like is also reductive of Eric's character. Eric can do wrong. Eric did multiple murders and kidnappings, and I love him anyway. Like, you don't have to make him, like, some kind of, like, I don't know. Oh, actually, every woman in the world's in love with him. Like, no, they're not. That's kind of the point. He's very starved for love and affection. Oh my god, I've almost been talking for 2 hours! I genuinely thought I was gonna stream at 1 o'clock, and then I don't know what happened, I just got distracted, and then lunch took longer than I thought. And then I was like, right, well at least I won't ramble today, we can just get straight in and play the game, because I really want to finish chapter 2 today, because I won't be able to stream again until at least Saturday. Maybe not until next Monday, and I didn't want to leave it that long, in case people started forgetting the plot of the game, in case I started getting rusty. But boy howdy. I sure have fails. People are gonna be like, yeah, sure, I'll watch the Vampire Prince play Deltarune. Why is he talking for 2 hours? Bad fanfiction with a bottomless budget, though. I will not ramble for much I'm not gonna go get this post for you, but just so you know, there's an infamous Tumblr post about this Tumblr user found their old Phantom of the Opera fanfiction. It's so good. They wrote, like, their own, like, version of Love and Emma Dies, where Eric manages to get to New York by, like, what if at the end of Phantom of the Opera he just, like, jumps into the Seine, the river, and he just lies there face down and gets, like, the current just sails him to New York, and somehow he doesn't drown the entire time. There's more to it than that. But good luck. It makes me cry laugh every time I reread it. Oh, it's clearly they're like, I found this fanfiction when I was 12 where I describe the way they describe Eric's like pecs and stuff as well. Because of course he's ripped in this fanfiction. Phantom of the Opera fanfic. Sen. Maybe that'll be enough to find it. Oh my, I always forget it was Murin! It was Murin. You might know Murin, as also being a very talented fan artist and cosplayer on Tumblr and TikTok, who does very good cosplays of Eric, and it, I'll just post the link to the post if I can get it, and then you can peruse it in your own time. It's a bit of a long post. It's got pictures to illustrate. Oh yeah, he faints from hunger and falls into the river, that's right. Yeah, he faints with hunger, passes out on the banks of the underground lake and just rolls straight into the water. Meanwhile, upstairs, the entire opera house is on fire from the chandelier crash. People are screaming. I wrote that hundreds are dead and that mothers wept over their children, which also concerns me in hindsight. While I fully support introducing children to the art, can you imagine trying to explain why your friends took you to a 5-year-old to see Don Juan Triumphant? So the opera's burning down in Paris, and where tells Eric, passed out, is now borne by the furious currents. And I kid you not, remember not that the opera lake, you know, is underground, a man-made lake, whatever. His unconscious body floats out straight onto the Seine, face down. And he, by the way, the whole of the Seine was on fire. You know, he was face down, which should have meant 1, immediate drowning, 2, immediate resuscitation followed by violent choking and spluttering at water, 3, death in some other inescapable way because the water everywhere was also on fire. But he didn't drown or die, or catch fire or die in any other escapable way. Miraculously, as if guided by the hand of God, he kept floating down the Seine, face down, without needing to breathe apparently, because he was a vampire maybe. But I hadn't established that at all in the story, so really Eric was just some guy floating face down in a river, miraculously not dying the entire time. And this is where it gets so bad it's good. He just kept floating. He kept on going on through the Seine, out of Paris, out of France, into, you guys ready? Into the Atlantic Ocean without waking up. Does the Seine even empty into the Atlantic? I don't know. I'm American. None of us idiots know anything about geography. And then it took 6 weeks for him to float to Coney Island. There's much more to the post. I will put it in chat if you would like to peruse it yourself. It's a beautiful post. It's a beautiful story. Because I don't know where the stream was where I talked about it before, but you could go read that if you want in your free time. Anyway, where we left off. Remember when this was a Deltarune stream? Let's face it, no one's coming here for a let's play. You guys are just letting me show you things I like. We all split up and Susie and Ralsei went off together. Because Susie was like, why the hell does Chris always get to pick? I'm gonna choose this time. So I was only over there because I wanted that save point. Susie and Ralsei went up that way, and now it's all blocked off by these squeaky dog traffic cones. So we spawned down here, hi Newbert, and you might remember that while we were here, I was like, oh, we can go this way? Boy, I wonder what's down here. Oh, those are a bit glitched out. Is that a hole? Oh, it's a hole. Where'd the music go? Oh, the door's locked. Well, I guess we'll never know what's in there. Guess we should just forget about it. Anyway. I don't like it down here. Let's go back to where the music was. Oh, God, I don't like the bin man. Guess we're on our own for a bit. But look, it's all cute over here. Welcome to Cyber City. There's these little cats. Let's, you know, let's go exploring. No mean girls, no fluffy boys with us. The roller coasters are going... Oh my god. The roller coasters are undergoing maintenance. You know, my throat wouldn't hurt so much playing Deltarune if I didn't ramble for 2 hours. I hope you guys genuinely don't mind. I'm really sorry it took so long to get to the game. I know that's probably what people are here for. It's a pain because it's our only form of public transit. Ah. Oh god, oh god, oh god, the cars have legs now. No, 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 no! No! I'm not gonna make it. Okay. And then, okay, yay! We're all fine. What are we cleaning up for, you ask? We don't know, a parade, perhaps? Remember, okay. Lodgement is going to happen in the streets later. We were told to make room for something big. I found $20. Who'd throw that away? Noelle! Ow! I got hit by pop-ups. Oh gosh, and it's just me now. You unconsciously clicked on an ad for a video about making knives out of spaghetti. Huh? That made another one? I forgot that that's what that did. I just wanted to do all the options. Ha! Ha! Oh yeah, you can go over these, you just can't see yourself, that's right. Well, there's only one thing to do if you get malicious pop-ups. Don't click on them. Press C repeatedly to block the ads. Whoa. Ah. 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 But obviously I can only spare one at a time. See, it's actually good that I duplicated them because I need 3 of them in order to recruit them. No, not act. But there's only one of me, so this is going to take a few more turns. I don't know why they spawn birds. I won! All on my own. I found a CD bagel. Noelle, come back! Chris? What are you? Oh, Noelle, sweetie! Don't let her find me. Doesn't seem very much like a willing peon after all, does she? Noelle, sweetie, darling, honey, where are you? Oh, Rosie, we only just started playing. We're a team now, remember? You still have to be my willing minion. Chris, it appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, we must form an uneasy truce. Queen! My splendid queen, where are you? Oh no, do not let him find me! Noelle! Where are you looking? Chris, not the life form I was looking for. Where's the rest of the C+ squad? Don't tell me you got abandoned. That's what you get for trusting Susie. Noelle? Queen? They're just busy retro gaming somewhere. I bet they're waiting for me on the player select screen, listening to strangely groovy music. So it's come to this. In order to find our respective teams, it appears we must form an uneasy no. What the? Who the beep said you could double truces? Huh? Did you hear something? Honk honk, no, it is just the sound of the city. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be ahead. Don't be late. Chris, as part of our truce, the better one, keep distracting Birdley and find Noelle. For you see, Birdley, he's... Okay, there's nothing wrong with him, he's just annoying. Toodles! Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce? Thanks, Chris. It's me and Noelle now! Well, let's join your party. You're filled with the power of not knowing what a sugar plum is. So, any idea where Susie is? Oh, what? I'm just asking. It's a normal question. Oh no, these fucking puzzles. Yeah, chapter 2 is the funniest one. I mean, I haven't played 3 and 4, so I don't know about those, but chapter 2 is something. It's a puzzle. An annoying puzzle. Mice will rotate 90 degrees when they collide with the block. Citizens must push blocks to get the mice in the holes. Oh, right. Okay. How do I activate mice? Do I press bell now? Nope, that resets the puzzle. Does it stand on? Oh, no, that was fine. Stand here. Oh. Mouse? Sorry, Chris. Could you deal with them somehow? Maybe if you can get them into the other mouse hole.
Just wondering when you didn't
Sorry.
back for a bite.
I forgot they would hit the side of it. Looks like that took care of it. It's the annoying mouse room. Hi, Varu-Varu-kun. I don't think I can avoid you, can I? Alright. Huh? What's going on? What are we doing? Now, this is where things could get fucked. So Noelle has magic. We can have her do an action. She's got her own version of Heal Prayer, just like Rouse. We've got Sleep Mist, which is her version of Pacify, and Ice Shock, which will do damage with ice. So, what I am not going to do, you know, Toby's been like, there's no genocide and pacifist run. You can play deltarune, however, it won't affect the end story. However, the actions that you make, whether you choose to spare or kill your enemies, does have effects on, like, I guess, like, side quests and other stuff. He hasn't specified, but he's like, it won't affect the main end story, but that's not to say it won't affect the game. I don't know how you could play a genocide route and not get an entirely different ending. I guess the same thing just happens for Chris. But if you played a genocide route, the same thing doesn't happen for anyone else. Like, other people might get hurt, but I guess Toby doesn't count that as the ending changing. I don't know. So, Deltarune Chapter 2 actually does have an alternate route. It's called Snowgrave. It's to do with Noelle. I'm not going to do it, but I am going to tell you about it. And I want to get my facts right. So give me a second. Yeah, so if you keep killing things by using Noelle's Ice Freezy spell, it will eventually allow her to learn the spell Snowgrave. Learning that spell literally will ultimately change the chapter's ending and the final boss as a result, right? So I don't know how Toby can say the route you take won't change the ending. It's like, maybe he means it won't affect what happens to Chris, but like literally, if you do genocide with Noelle, it changes the ending of chapter 2. If you keep killing things, she can learn Snowgrave. And, it seemingly makes Noelle, like, not okay. A lot of NPCs and background and foreground elements will disappear. People will get scared of Noelle. Noelle may or may not be... Yeah, Noelle starts having dark thoughts of hurting Chris, which alarms her. And Chris begins pressuring her to complete puzzles by freezing them solid with her ice magic. At first she's afraid, but tries to justify the actions by suggesting they're just helping her get stronger. Yeah, that's the other thing. So Chris will also seemingly, like, indulge in it. I don't know if that's, again, a reference to Chris potentially being Kara, or being, like... If you start to do a genocide route, Chris will just go along with it, which is like, oh, Chris, no! She then freezes the final puzzle without prompt, and then asks if they should go find more enemies. When they meet Birdley, Noelle no longer recognizes him. Uh-oh! And, Billy prompts Noelle to recognize him and asks what she's doing, but she insists that she and Chris are getting stronger. Billy tries to fight to save Noelle, ignoring Noelle's wanting to run away. Noelle then freezes Birdley entirely solid. Noelle says she doesn't feel good and leaves the party. Kristen has to seal the fountain alone. And then a secret boss encounter will, instead of you finding the secret boss naturally, he will then appear at the fountain. And I think Birdley never gets out. Birdley just ends up frozen and possibly dead forever in the Dark World. So, do Snowgrave at your own risk. To say that, like, no, there's no alternate endings, it won't change anything. Nah, man. If you kill things with Noelle, like... You, like, permanently get Birdley trapped here, I'm pretty sure. And also potentially brainwash slash fuck up Noelle's brain. And also allow Chris to be evil. Yeah, it's a whole... We're not doing that, but you can do it if you want and see what happens, or you can go and watch people do a Snowgrave route. Oh, there's indications that Chris's actions in the Snowgrave route are being done by the player against Chris's will. Noelle describes the voice she heard coming from Chris as different from what they usually sound like. Okay, so it seems like it's not that Chris is convincing her to be evil, but more so that, something is taking over Chris. Maybe it's not the player. Maybe it's Kara. The game refers to Chris when calling out for Noelle. The game refers to you, the player. It's a whole bad time. So you do that route if you want, or go watch someone else do it. I think it's a lie to say this game doesn't have alternate pathways. But I guess Toby doesn't count that as changing the ending. I don't know. It clearly changes the ending of Chapter 2, but I guess it won't change the ending of Chapter 5 is what he's saying. I don't know. Good morning, Julia. We just got back into Chapter 2 of Deltarune. Do you want to see what these characters look like in little cute doctor and nurse outfits? Oh, well, I don't know if that's going to happen this time. What are you telling me to do? Act. Can someone please explain what's going on? Oh boy, is this the first time in a battle? Yes. Oh boy. Oh, did it just feel... You and Veronica can explain how battles work to Noelle. I get it. It's kind of like Dragon Blazers. And if we're nice to you, we can win through mercy. Yeah. And the way I have to do that is dressing up in a weird costume. Yeah. Oh no, Noelle! Oh. Guys, she's just fucking dead. Oh no. She got nervous and she tripped over and she went splat. Oh god. That's it, she's dead. No, she's fine. Hello, Big Needle Man. It's ambulances. They're beeping towards me. It's kind of like getting the neutral route, even if you kill a lot of monsters. Different flavor text, but the ending remains the same. Yeah, but that's... But no, because Undertale has a pacifist ending, which is different. Undertale literally has different endings. Toby has said that Deltarune will not have different endings. I don't understand that comparison. I get saying, like, there's a few different things you can do within a neutral route and you will still get the neutral ending. But that's still one of 3 different endings that the game has. Neutral route doesn't really change depending on how many you kill. Yeah, but it's still not a good ending, though. I would hope that Deltarune is gonna have a good ending. Good, no, and I don't mean good as in quality, I mean good as in nice. I don't get how he can say, like, the ending of the game will be the same no matter if you do pacifist or genocide, when it's like... To me, the fate of all the characters matter to the ending. So, like, if Birdley's fucking dead and gone, even though he's not one of the main characters, you could argue, I still see that as an entirely different ending. And doing Snowgrave fundamentally changes Chris, like, it gives them way more of a reason to hate the player for making their friend go insane and kill people. Versus, like, I don't know. Maybe Toby doesn't see that as, like, counting towards the ending. I don't see how that isn't important, though. It hurts my brain to think about. Needles aren't scary. Medicine's important, you know? This girl's so sweet. Let's give her a free bullet. Wait, no, I don't need free bullets! Thank you! No, oh. Oh, ow, indeed. Noelle. Let's give you a burger, hey? Here you go. Wait, that didn't do a lot. I was meant to do 70. It did not do 70. Did I not give her a burger? Did I pick something up? That didn't give her 70. Am I going crazy? It gave her 30. Or like 20? I just thought maybe I clicked on the wrong item. She keeps asking if it's real meat. Oh. I don't feel meant to be in the just counting category. Yes, I've explained this loads of times. We're not in the Deltarune category or the Undertale category because streaming in those categories would make me get bullied and harassed by a bunch of children, as has happened every time that I've previously streamed these games. Sadly, the Undertale and Deltarune fandoms are not very friendly, and if I stream in the categories, I will inevitably get bullied and harassed. That is what has happened every time I've played the game in the past. People come in and backseat game or are actively transphobic or just horrible. It has happened to not only me, but everyone I ever know who has ever streamed Undertale or Deltarune. So if you ever want to stream the games, that's what you're opening yourself up to. Just keeps asking if it's real meat. Did I just waste two important health items then? Great, no, I love doing that. And I don't know when the next save point is. That's so great. It would have been nice if the game was like, hey, don't give the dark burgers to Noelle, she just doesn't like them. That has never been a thing that's mattered to any other character ever. Their food preference has never mattered. She's not really a deer, she's a monster. And let's face it, the dark burger probably isn't actually made of meat, considering Metaton's burgers were made of glitter and sequins. I don't think that's very fair to just be like, oh, hey, yeah, we're not going to tell you, but you actually, these health items don't work on Noelle. Oh, that's actually making me, like, angry. I just wasted 2 items and I can't get... I do have a couple extra health items in my storage, but I can't get to the storage until I get to another save point, so... No, that's great. I love being absolutely fucked by this game. Sorry, I'm literally having to calm myself down from having, like, a meltdown. I don't like when things aren't fair. Chris likes the chocolate diamonds more than how they give more help. Why would the game do things like that without telling- oh, well, you just use them and figure it out? Well, after I used it the first time, I just assumed that I had counted wrong and that I was an idiot, because, you know, that's how that's how games make me feel. Also, the flavor text of her saying, is this real meat, which I didn't even notice because it's so small, doesn't tell me, don't feed me this item. Like, that doesn't read to me as someone who is necessarily... That doesn't read to me like, I'm a vegetarian, I don't want to eat meat. That just made me think, oh, does it taste weird? And so Noelle's asking if it's real meat or if it's like fake meat because it tastes weird, like horse burgers, the whole horse burger thing that happened. I don't like get punished in games for doing things that I didn't think were the stupid decision, but obviously the game is telling me that I'm stupid for doing. Sorry, I don't know what's up with me today. I know I had that whole ramble before stream of like sad stuff, and I don't know why I feel like sensitive today, because I felt fine yesterday, and I didn't doom scroll this morning or anything, so I don't know why my brain today is just like not pudding. It's not pudding brain, but it's just on edge brain. And I don't know why, because I didn't feel like that until I started, started stream. Like, I felt fine all day. I was like, yeah, now I get to stream now. So I don't know what's happened. Temperature is in. Oh, it's only 24. Let me get my fan off the floor. Fan is on. Well, it's just not a thing that ever happened in Undertale, and it's not something that the game's ever told. Like, if the game gave a warning at some point, like, hey, some party members like more items than others, fair enough, but I don't know any other game that takes characters' food preferences into whether or not health items work for them. And I get this game doesn't behave like most games, but then maybe, because, like, again, like, that flavor text to me just didn't mean don't feed me this anymore. Because that's not what it said. I'm neurodivergent. If you don't say, I don't want to eat this, I'm not going to understand that means you don't want to eat that. How much do I have Oh, I can't check my inventory. I'm talking to someone. I forgot I was talking to someone. I've run out of voices to give people. It's an interesting idea, but it's not fun to have sprung on you when you have a limited amount of items on you and then you accidentally waste 2 of them because you didn't know that was a thing that could happen. I guess it hasn't happened the last couple times because, like I said, my old version of the game didn't work properly, and so I didn't still have the dark burgers that I'd bought in Chapter 1 in my inventory in Chapter 2 because the save files just weren't carrying across. So I never found that out the last 2 times that I played. Sorry, I don't know how to get back into the game. I'm not gonna have a shutdown. I'm not gonna have a shutdown on stream. We are Addisons, all we do is advertise. This is an advertise- oh, this is an advertisement too. Do these also squeak? No, I can't touch them. Don't like the advertisements? Block ads for only $9.99. Change your mind, bring them back for only $9.99. Which path will- ah, hello. Actually, I don't know if I had enough of them to recruit them. I wasn't paying attention, so we'll do this again. Ah! Ow. Okay, good, okay. I hadn't recruited them. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. There they are. They're having fun at the fair! They're eating candy floss! Susie! She's right there! Sorry about that. Apparently today's not a good day for being autistic and playing deltarune in front of a bunch of people. I can't guarantee that every stream's always gonna go well, I'm sorry. Normally if I don't feel well I just don't stream, but this has really come out of nowhere like 10 minutes into me starting streaming. But I can't get the courage to say anything. Who's that person she's with anyway? Oh, don't worry, it's a boy. She won't be interested. It looks kind of like... they're looking over here. Let's go. They're not on a date, Noelle. Ah! Oh god. Oh, for fuck's sake. God, man, this one. Okay. Stop. 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 Ah, wow, I did it first try. Can't even cross the street without getting my ass kicked. I love the city. Since everyone else got plugged, they're a lot more agreeable. It's night. Will it be nice if you get plugged? Will you think that then? It's an advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel. Gosh, that's amazing! Makes the one at the festival look like a toy. I wonder if Susie would want to... Gosh, who am I kidding? Really? You think she would? And coming from a Susie expert like you, thanks. Hey Chris, how do you become the Susie expert? No! 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 Noelle! Noelle, you got us spotted! Look what you've done! Yeah, somehow it like spotted me, even though it's not supposed to track you unless... It can't have spotted Noelle, it's only supposed to track Chris. I don't know how it still managed to get me. Oh, I'm sorry, Noelle. I just really don't like fighting ambulances because they're really difficult. Oh, I can't do heal prayer. Great. It's the little road one. I'm really bad at dodging it. Do I have something you will eat? God, I really don't want to waste a CD bagel on you. Wait, you can have the dark candy then. That's like useless. Wait, she didn't take it. She didn't even eat it. Wait, what? I just gave her the dark candy, and then it didn't say that she took it or that it increased her health, and I was like, oh, it must have not gone through because it was the final turn. No, it's gone from my inventory. I just fed Noella dark candy. During the battle, it should have added 40 HP to her. It did not. It did not even say, oh, you used the dark candy on Susie and on Noelle, and she didn't like it. It didn't do anything, and also it's gone out of my inventory. I mean, can I risk using more health items? Dark candy's not made of meat. What's your reasoning for why that didn't work? Like, I was like, oh, okay, I guess because it was the last round. Maybe, like, it didn't give her the item because the battle was over, but that's fine. That means it's still in my inventory. Nope, not in my inventory. Not in my inventory, and she just didn't eat it. Sometimes that just happens. Great. Now I love that when there's no shop for me to get more health items from anywhere nearby. That's so cool. Two young beings together on a school night. Could I interest you in some brand new dating shoes? No, sorry, you've got it totally wrong. Chris and I are just, friends? Chris was my neighbor forever. We've been through so much, sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet somehow it's hard to say we're exactly friends. Sure. Yeah, that's right. We're friends. Surprisingly nice to hear Chris say that. Huh. You two don't look together. Can I interest you in some brand new divorcing shoes? I don't know which way advances the plot. Oh, I guess not this way. Hello, are you okay? Hey, got any way to deal with the crushing existential dread? Asking for a friend. A friend that looks and sounds exactly like me. They're talking about me! Oh! Oh, okay. I'm gonna go. Looks like you need to hold it down. Yeah, I know, so could you... Chris, you keep standing on this one. Okay, now you come over here. Nice teamwork. Thank you, buddy, who won't eat any of the food I keep giving her. Just trying to keep you alive. You became lost in the craftsmanship of the boxes. Sorry, I normally really like deltarune. That's 3 health items that just got wasted and didn't work. Chris, it's Queen. She's right over there. Can you distract her somehow? Oh. Lamau. You're here. Sorry, Chris. While I've been looking for Noelle, I've had like 4 of these all age-appropriate glasses of pure battery acid. Wow, what a name you have, new follower. Battery acid, she's a computer. A robot. Thank you for the follow. Suspiciously named Testicle Tickler 103.
I was just wondering when you didn't.
Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. I'm replaying Deltarune Chapter 2 right now. I've played it before, but don't give any spoilers because people in chat haven't seen it before, and don't spoil chapter 3 and 4 for me, I'll be upset. I mean, who knows if she can drink regular human food? Oh, I hadn't read the something, the glass was safe, it was fine. Sorry, I didn't realize I hadn't read what was on screen. Look, Chris. I was waiting for the crisscross applesauce. Now that we are trucies, I feel like we are on the same mathematical wavelength. You get me, Chris. You do not do crazy things like have opinions, or scream when I capture you, or tell me horrible plans for Smart Boy theme park. I just cannot compute it. Why everyone else is so ungrateful. Whoops, that was my extra dangerous glass. Chris, I just want to make everyone smile. And if I become an evil villain to accomplish that, is that bad? It's okay. You do not have to answer. You would be wrong. But Chris, while we're still trucies, maybe we could make the most of it? We could play that game again. Wasn't that fun, Chris? Just you and me. Having a good time. No one else to get in the way. I mean, we're too short to... Oh, it's this bit! Oh, this bit had me cry laughing the first time I played the game. Oh, you know what? I needed this. Thank you, deltarune. Hey, when I said this chapter, Deltarune Chapter 2 is the funniest and most batshit game out of all the Deltarunes in Undertale. Queen! I've been looking everywhere to show you this. A monument to our greatness. Together. Oh. It's, how do I put this? Very... smart? So smart you are. I love tolerating you. Haha, I knew you'd be enamored. Such perfect taste. Very cool statues. I did not know you had... nipples. Haha, I will soon, in our ideal world. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? That's my favourite line in the game. Oh, welcome back, Julia. That's my favourite line in the game. Birdley just wants gender-affirming care. Chris, feel free to admire our artisanship. Queen and I have plans to consider. Yes, oh, so good. Looking forward to that. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go, Burgley. Keep going. I am right behind you. Procedurally lowering the volume of my voice. Sorry, Chris, I must alt-tab out of here. Wow, cool face. Phew. Looks like my disguise worked. It's silly looking, but it beats hiding. Let's get going, Chris. I mean, yes, those are Crocs. But oh! Noelle! I just realised I can't see anything. Guess I'll try not to wear it unless I have to. Okay, let's go for real this time. Noelle, honey, sweetie pie, that's like the second time. What is this? Oh, phew. Chris, can you stop looking at this? You became lost in the craftsmanship. Why do we have to look at it twice? There's so much to look at here. Chris! It's a work of art. What part are you looking at? It's Birdley, but he's naked apart from a diaper, maybe, that says IQ on it, and Crocs. He's buff, he's got nipples, he's gigantic, and Queen is hanging from his bicep. If I say I like it, will you stop looking at it? Isn't this just the best thing? Statue seems to suck bad. Chris! There's no reason to look at this. I'm sure I've seen that happens. I hate that he has nipples. Well, he doesn't currently have nipples because he's a little bird guy, but he wants nipples in his ideal world. Queen even says, oh, I didn't know you had nipples, and Birdley's like, I will soon. What? Energetic music walks in the boxes. You're filled with the power of oh, cool. Do you guys have bagels to sell me? Yo, how's it hanging? We're making some extra money by selling in the city. We gotta make those books somehow. Gotta buy new gear. Gotta get new kicks. I wanna be a car. Good thinking, KK. Gotta have a way to get around. Honk honk. KK's always got it right. That's why he's second in command. Wait, who's first? Am I not the leader? Can I be third? Will it be, Chief? I got CD bagels, $80 a pop. Yeah, I'd like a few of them, please. Given, you know, that Noelle ate all my food and then glitched out and didn't get any of the health from it. Did you like the big statue? Building it sucked. It took a lot of scrap- Oh! Oh god! When they said some blue guy with a really fancy way of talking asked them to make something, I thought they were talking about rules. Oh, it was bird- oh. The other job we did was way better. It was big. It's gonna blow your mind. It was so big. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they also did something else. Hey, Lancer, how you doing, by the way? Do I have to read that, huh? I looked at it, so I have to read it. That golden statue! Could it be the illusory nipple technique? Okay, thank... I should have checked in on Lancer more often. I'm so sorry, little boy, that you saw the nipple statue. Ah, where? Hi again, guys. Welcome to Cyber Shoes 2. Free samples, would you like one? You got a small shoe with a toothpick through it. Why, thank you. Did I just get two? I don't think I actually got anything, did I? Did I actually get anything? Or is it just a jokey joke? Do I actually now have toothpick shoes in my storage? No, okay. I did not get anything, okay. This is the hottest tea shop, hot, 50% off. For $100, choose your own flavor. Okay, choose your own flavor. Those are our names. They're not flavors. Alright. Okay, here you go. Noelle tea was added to your storage. I maybe should take that out of storage. Actually, I probably should have got one of each tea if I could. These are pretty good items to have, to be honest. It's own flavored tea. The flavor just says Noelle. I forget if it's a health item. If it's worth having the Noelle tea on me. It is a health item. I'm checking the wiki. I don't understand the grid. There's like a whole grid explaining. The healing varies depending on who you give it to. This is not available on the Snowgrave route. I think maybe this grid is missing some things, cause like a top heading, because there's multiple columns, but it doesn't say what's for. Like it says Susie and then it says 110 HP, 10 HP, 110, 110, but I'm like, but what's the different variables in that? I don't understand. They heal each other 120. Okay. Velocity to Chris being the exception implies Chris may not be as close to Ralsei. Susie heals 120 to Susie, signifying Susie's special friendship with Noelle. Susie heals Noelle 400 because of Noelle's crush. Okay. I'll be so honest, I will probably absolutely forget what that does. I'm not gonna put it on me. Sorry if that's a stupid idea. I just know I'm gonna mess up. I'll get the Christie though. Was there pets down here? There was a pet down here. Hi, Varo-Kun. Treasure! No, I'm so sorry, you fall over every single time. Oh, extra defense, I'll take that. Oh, they're on a bridge! I thought they were blocking the path. Oh boy. Oh, look at the shape of that mannequin. Clothing store sale sale. We're selling this for 75% off, only $300 dark dollars? Okay, that's a lot, but... Great doing business. Oh! Oh, I got the whole mannequin. Oh, hey, Noelle, you already have some stuff on you. That's really sweet. You can't wear the mannequin. Chris sure can. But it will lower my defense. Is there any reason why I would want to wear the mannequin? It reduces damage from puppet/cat attacks by 35%. So it's good for the secret boss as well as task manager. Well, well, well. Maybe I'll just equip it later, because, like, I'm not fighting any tasks right now. Like, it's gonna lower my defense from 7 to 5, which means, like, I presume I take more damage when I get hit. Or, like, that's what I'm presuming defense does. I'm not good at video games. It can't be brought during a Snowgrave route. I will maybe equip it before the secret boss fight, then. But I don't need it right now. I know, the little cars with legs are so cute. Anyway, maybe keep the shape of that mannequin in mind. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, okay, wait. I remember some- oh. Oh, no, oh, no, okay, we do. Fuck. This took so many tries. Fuck, no, Noelle, we gotta move. Ah. Oh no, oh no. Oh. It looks like another electric wall. No, I don't understand. Huh? This hole has a switch inside of it. Maybe we could try to put something inside? Like a mouse, Noelle, so move out the way. What do you think, Chris? Citizen's duty to properly rotate and release mice using the traffic signs. Z to engage or disengage, left, right, rotate, down, release. Fucking, I already don't know what? Engage what? Like engage? No, I don't. What? Z to engage, left, right to rotate, down to release. But on these? Oh, there we go. Okay. Where's mice coming out? God, I fucking hate this puzzle. That would make the mice go like I guess I should maybe work backwards. I need mice to go into said hole. Did we able to go in if that was like that? Because they'll hit the side of that thing. But then that means they need to be already going in that direction. I wish they wouldn't jump out at me like that. Alright, they go the opposite way. Shit! Okay, that changes my plan a bit. Right. This is gonna have to take some trial and error. Oh, that one went. Okay, Chris, you did it. We should be able to. Huh? The force field's still up. Did we miss something? Hello? Well, I'm so sorry. Chris, I can't believe you made those mice! Huh? I guess landing on the switch turned off the force field. Let's go, Chris. Okay, well I hate the mouse puzzles. I don't know how I did that, but you know what? That's fine. Cheese! Chris, you aren't going to touch that cheese, are you? I'm going to touch the cheese. Move the cheese down like a beloved pet. Suddenly, it's a mouse! Oh god, no, I remember struggling so much with this. It's so fast and awkward. Fuck! No! No! I'm so bad at trapping the mice. No! They are cute, but like, I'm bad with them. Does the fear thing also work at sparing them? The way it moves, it's just so scary. It's disgusting. Mouse is rejected. Everyone felt tired. Okay, they're just- okay, and then Noelle can pacify them! I never want to see cheese ever again. Cheese was destroyed in the heat of battle. Feels like you lost sight of what was important. I really don't want to lose- oh, hello treasure chest down there. I would go back and heal, but I think that means every enemy will respawn. Chris! Oh no! I touched the cheese! I don't think I'm gonna risk trying to trap all. We'll just have to make him tired. Fucking goddammit, no, I need to heal him. Okay, maybe both have a bagel. Would you like bagels, Noelle? Sweet, you liked bagels. That's so cool of you. The cheese was destroyed in the heat of battle. Feels like you lost sight of what was important. Oh, thank god there was a bagel in the treasure chest. If anyone's wondering why I keep saying treasure, in the original Scooby-Doo cartoon, Frank Welker voices Fred, and for some reason every time he says treasure, he says treasure. So that's where that's from. Oh good lord. It's a dead end? The switch didn't seem to work? Chris, the platform's falling, help me! Ah! Annoying Mouse Room 3! No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, baby, sweet girl. Chris, what are you doing? You made me... Huh? Sorry, Chris, you just saved me, didn't you? This one's falling too! Chris, whatever you just did, keep doing it! Ah, Chris, stuck on this puzzle, I see. I thought I heard Noelle calling for help. But... I get what that sound was now. Yeah, it's not. Oh, thank you, Mice, for saving her. I'm so sorry. I should just trial and error it, because I'm not good at this. I don't understand! After all, you can't understand the world like I can. Yes, you may have literally been her lifelong neighbor. I'm a maester of emotional blah 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 blah. You can't expect me to read all of that and do this. You may see her as a simpleton girl next door. Simpleton? But in reality, she is a love-struck girl with a heart on her sleeve. Yeah, not in love with you. And Chris, the target of her affection, maybe surprises you. Pudley? Pudley knows? It's truly such a sad love. May never fruit. Hey! But still, they have to support her, Chris. She's my friend. Oh, Pudley. What? How did you solve that? Even a broken clock is right once a day. Twice a day. And Chris, if anyone asks, I solved the puzzle. It's not fair for you to get extra credit for a fluke. Get it? Let no one think otherwise, especially Susie. You know she just boarded over me. I mean, maybe Birdley does know Noelle has a crush on Susie, and, like, he just thinks Susie's not good enough for her, which, to be fair, Susie was beating up people quite recently. She's only just changed it to... Gosh. You know, I don't think I'm afraid of mice anymore. Actually, I think they might be kind of cute. Anyways, let's keep going. Noelle's now immune to mice. But that means... Wait, does that mean I can't use fear anymore to pacify them? God, and I just healed! I didn't know there was gonna be a save point there. I found 20 holla dollars. $80? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was bound to happen. Ah! Ow! I'm so bad at dodging the mouse attacks! CD bagel, and I might go back to the save point to heal. Oh. It's not here anymore. Well, okay then. Never mind. Oh, the music stopped. Is our truce about to come to— Uh-oh! The well? What are you doing with Chris? We have a truce? A truce? With Chris? That's impossible. That would be double truces. Huh? Probably not, my dearest Noelle. I know what you really want to say. You do? Going along with all this. You feel forced, don't you? That's why you're not with Queen right now. Bradley, you get it? Yes, I do. Chris is forcing you to be on their side. Kidnapper, Chris, our truce is over. Hey Bradley, why don't you listen to Noelle for once in your goddamn life? Noelle, this may hurt, but it's to help you. Wait, just listen to me! You encouraged Noelle to use her mind. Her magic increased. Bradley found her smarts appealing. Chris, I get it. Your head's gotten big from solving that puzzle by dumb luck. Oh, I'm about to touch you. Or should like you an idiot next to Bradley's genius. Oh, Chris, a shame I must defeat someone so lowly. How you think it's your chance to usurp me at my weakest by taking my most precious thing, Noelle? Dude, she can have multiple friends. You can't own a person. But guess what, Chris? I have one thing. One or more things you will never have. Behold, comrades. Ah. I'm low on health. I don't have enough for Noelle to do healing magic. That's no good. Okay. Oops. Well, you'll never beat us fighting alone. I'm not fighting alone. Noelle's with me. Chris, you're outmatched. My team is rich in natural resources. Intelligence, yes. Smarts, yes. Nipples, future, yes. Oh, both of the Ys are tired? Okay. Oh, I don't have enough for sleep mist. Shh. It's fine. Summon more guys? I don't need to do that. Just wait. The original ones are gonna come back any minute now. Ow. Oh, Noelle's down. You'd think Bradley would be, like, upset by that. I really don't want to have to use a revive min. I want to keep them for later. Just eat a bagel, Noelle. Everything will be fine. Why are you hitting me? Don't worry about it. It's part of my calculations. Ow. Shit, she's already like... See if you can dodge this, Chris. Fuck. I couldn't. Are you happy? I couldn't. No, 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 no. Holy Halberd, grant me strength. Halberd, whatever. I was getting close. Partake, Chris, the Zephyr of punishment. Okay, I think I figured my way-ish kind of around dodging this one-ish. So I'll take a couple more turns. Okay, then no, I might as well hit you. See if you could. Oh, okay, he's just looping dialogue now because I took too long. Ah. Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna get doing this. Should heal Noelle. Oh, I'm not too bad at dodging this one though. And he's down. Damn it! Hurdley, are you okay? Chris, maybe we should have gone easier on him. Go easier? The only one going easy mode was me. You look exhausted. I'm only tired of hiding my true power. Well, it'd be too simple to save you now. Chris, go ahead and train your strength values. Try hard and maybe someday you'll be a worthy rival. Sometimes I can't believe how cool I am. He hit me on the face with the tornado. Oh, I should get some of the health items out of my storage now. I have an extra revivement? Oh my god. Yeah, put that in there as well. Oh my god. Is it time to go on a drive? Noelle, honey, where are you? Oh no, here she comes. Noelle, come home, I made you a battery acid pie. Oh, Chris, perfect timing. Have you seen... Oh, my luxurious queen! Oh, my circuits, Chris, get in the car! My queen, where are you? I've baked you a gamer's delight. She's not here. That was close. Chris, who is your friend? My face recognition software does not compute them. And yet, something about them seems cool. Robotic, even. Chris, we must drive to find Noelle. Everyone get in the car. Chris, press directions to steer. Chris, don't hit the cars. Oh shit. Okay, I actually hit all the cars. So much traffic, isn't it wonderful? Liners love traffic. They look it up all the time. Poor Noelle. She would love hitting all of these cars. Actually, I think she, might not. Stop everything! Chris, get the banana! Get the banana, Chris! Potassium. There's a good little dub. Here comes a crossing, get ready to stop. There's a good little dub. And, comic of a, get the banana, Chris! Chris, get the banana! Get the banana, Chris! Just someone screaming it over and over. Oh, my circuits, it's a traffic jam. A dog must have wandered into the road again. Chris, be a dear and go press the walk button. It is just on the other side of the road. Oh. Okay. I'll go too. No. You must stay. Huh? Until you hear all of my mixtape. Okay. Hurry up, please. Okay, I'm sure this will be a very quick trip. I mean, I know the road was far away, but obviously we're just going to go down, across, and up the other side. Real quick, I can run pretty dang fast. Buy Queen Clean, the most popular cleaning flavors. Queen Clean, made of 100% acid. Well, this will be a quick trip. Hey, it's me. It's him! Everybody's favorite #1 rated salesman 1997. Spampton G. Spampton. I don't know how to do Spampton voice. This is what it is now. Whoa, if it isn't a... I just like this music. Lightner, hey, hey, hey. Looks like you're all alone on a late night. All your friends abandoned you for the slime. You are. Sales. Gone down the drain. Living in a goddamn garbage can. All I got is a special deal for the lonely hearts like you. If you've lost control of your life, then you just gotta grab it by the silly strings. Why be the little sponge who hates the $4.99 life when you can be a big shot? Big shot. Big shot. That's right, now's your chance to be a big shot. And I have just the thing you need. That's hyperlink blocked. You want it? You want hyperlink blocked, don't you? Well, have I got a deal for you? All you have to do is show me your heart-shaped object. You're Lightner, aren't you? You've got the light. Why don't you show it off? Don't I want to be a big shot? Hi, Spampton G. Spampton. You look awful like that mannequin that the Addisons had. Are you perchance related to them? You seem a little unhinged, though. Deal? Hey, 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 I've never seen a heart-shaped object like that before. My eyes are burning like DVDs of a movie at half price. I have a very special deal for you, kid. Tell me more. That's the attitude, you little slime. Deals like this only come once in an ant-sized, rapidly shrinking life. Enlarge yourself. Puppet, what's that, puppet boy? There's nothing wrong with having a nice splurge every once in a while. Believe it or, I used to be a big shot, the biggest, but now, I need a little generosity. Yum yum, delicious chroma. Did you have any more? You felt your chroma being absorbed. Wrong Oh, I wasn't supposed to give him money! I thought I was being nice! I thought, I mean, he lives in a garbage can, maybe he deserves to treat himself. There's nothing wrong, there's nothing wrong, there's nothing wrong. Yum yum, I need a little more generosity. That's right, and I don't mean money. I'm a salesman. I was never in it for the money. Press F1 for help. Fuck off. I think F1 closes the game. To be a big shot. Be big. Congratulations on the 100th visitor. Click here to die. Help. Oh. With what? I mean, you could just stop fighting if you really want help, my guy. I mean, to be fair, I guess you don't seem well, do you? I was only ever in it for the freedom. To make your very own deals, to call your shots. And sometimes in the morning, a little hyperlink blocked. Sounds good, doesn't it, kid? Don't you want to be just like your old pal Spampton? Take the deal. Fuck! I don't remember which the right choice is. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Deal or no deal, that's the... Where are people who don't take the deal? Fuck! Should have taken the deal! I thought, surely he wants me to take the deal, but then I thought wrong with the money. It's been a long time since I played. That's discomfort and abdominal pain in my guts. Meet local single straight from my... Oh, it's tiny versions of you. Oh. Something just 1997. Don't worry, kid. I will give you deal insurance. Only for the low price of 1,000 chroma. An awesome price. An absolutely terrifying price. Price is so low, everyone I know is dead. I guess bye. No, again, he doesn't want fucking... But this time he said, but it... I thought maybe this time he might want the money. No. What? You don't have enough wacky stacks? Kid, you're killing me. Please stop killing me. I'll give you another deal. Get big and win wild prizes. Ow! Now's your chance. Now's your chance. I should heal. Ah. Oh yeah, I mean all the Phantom's music's great. Don't worry kids, I'm an honest man. I just need your account details and the number on the back. Then you can enjoy 1,000 free chroma. I mean surely I don't wanna... What? You don't need it? That's a real big shot move, kid. You're like me. Desperate. But we know what we want, don't we? Wild prizes, hot single, hunch cluster, and most of all, my point worked. Will you take the final deal? Remember, this is up to you. I won't force you. Yes? Then a deal's a deal. Pleasure doing business with you, kid. On to the next step. I'll be waiting at my homemade storefront site. In the trash area closed for repairs. Come. Alone. And don't forget to like and subscribe for more hyperlink blogs. The dumpster. Looks like there's a pillow inside. Oh! The poster is torn, revealing a faded one underneath. Big Shot Autos, take a ride around town in our special... Okay. So... You know, that's... So he was a big old salesman, but now he's fallen from grace. I guess that's all that it took to make someone go crazy, I guess, is losing their job. I mean... Oh, right, yeah, this is what we're doing. Poor guy. Get in. Chris, we have to drive to find Noelle. Turn on the high beams. When she sees the Queen signal, she will come running. Why do you need to find Noelle so badly? What are you saying? The city is dangerous. Imagine poor Noelle clipping into a wall somewhere. Wasting away from potassium deficiency. You're actually worried about her? I would be if I wasn't going to find her. But why her? Wait, let me guess. Is it because she's weak enough to make into your peon? Haha, no. Just the opposite. It's because she's strong. Huh? What do you... Chris, stop the car. What's wrong with it? Phew. I was just concerned because it hadn't exploded yet. Looks like we'll have to split up on foot. Chris, if you see Noelle, tell her my knowledge of her preferences is absolute. And if she needs proof, use this. Queen's mixtape was thrown into your key items. Toodles! But I'm never alone, because I've got Lancer in my pocket. Phew. Somehow, I feel like we're all almost out of here. Let's go, Chris. I wish I'd got checked on Lancer when I was in the Spampton area. Yay! Thanks for the tape! I was hungry. Push my tummy to hear a cool song. Oh my god, Lancer, you ate the... He ate the mixtape. Gosh, that was close, wasn't it? Chris? This strange world, this big city. It's so wild. Kind of makes my head spin. It's like another puzzle. Maybe if I go down here? That does not... Okay, it's not going to spell die. That's something. when I said the city makes my head spin, I didn't mean in a bad way, you know? I always wanted someplace new, you know? And Des always told me she'd take me, that's Noelle's older sister, somewhere like this. Somewhere with shining lights. Don't you miss exploring, Chris? Like when the four of us were kids? Gosh, remember that night we explored the forest behind the graveyard? I know we never found anything interesting back there. I mostly remember crying because I was scared. I haven't been paying attention to what that spells. For some reason, I feel nostalgic thinking about it. Des wiping away tears with Hasriel's jacket, with warm sleeves that smelled like cinnamon. I guess I didn't mind being scared if it meant someone would comfort me. Chris is the only one who knows how weird I am. It's not fair, you know? Everyone knows how weird you are. We made it to the fair! The ball throwing game prizes are seated under the counter. Oh no! She's coming back this way! I'll hide in that stall. Hey, check this out! Sweet, right? Where's my prize? Oh, here. Haha, nice. Wait, I actually don't want this. How was that? Susie, you're not supposed to attack people with it. Oh yeah? Watch me. Chris, there you are. Chris, check out my new attack. No, it's so cool that you guys spent so much time, like, at the fair while I got accosted by a strange demon advertising man. You felt slightly healed. How's that? Meet the new healing master, Chris. Yes, she's a real master at it, Chris. God, teaching you sarcasm was a mistake. Oh, Chris, what's that you have there? Is that a gift for someone? Give it to Ralsei, give it to Susie, Birdley, or Noelle. You know, I feel sad. Chris, you have something for me? Chris hasn't given me a gift like this since we were little kids. Are they saying they want things to go back to... Oh, wait, isn't that the plush I just gave Queen? What, do you want a refund so you can... Come on! Say it to my face! Gosh! Noelle? The hell were you doing in there? That's cheating. Glad you're okay, though. Because that stupid Queen took you, I was kind of worried. Wait. Anyone their side? Huh? Oh, wait. Chris, help me. Yeah, that's right. We have a truce. Chris said I could be on your team? Oh, really? Well, if Chris said so, I guess. Didn't really want to kill you anyway. So get in line already. Okay. Chris also said I should be behind Susie? If Chris said so. Noelle! Stop staring at her out. Let's go already. I will also join. Oh, thank you, Starwalker. Hey, Noelle. One thing we gotta get straight. Yes? Where the hell did you put that cool box? Oh, I just sort of, Whatever, just make us another one. Okay, sure. Well, her eyes are up there. Look, Chris, another teacup ride. But there's only 3 seats. Maybe 2 of us could share one? Down, because we're gonna take the stairs. Deer and teacup's a dangerous combination. Meow, 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 meow. This is tall, huh? Oh wait, I know, to turn off the force field. You just stay standing on this switch. Huh. Well, see you later. What did I volunteer for? Oh, the fireworks are still going. Hey Chris, let me show you my ultimate healing. I don't know what's hitting it. Okay. I can't. Heals 100. Oh my god, best healing takes 100 TP. My goodness. I mean, we're all on full health though. We'll use the surface, friends. Wait, but wait. Susie, why did nothing happen? I had to do S action, didn't I? Oh, that only did 20%? I didn't. Ow! Ow! Oh, we're okay. The treasure of air, where 3 are 1. Place 1 to find 3. Perhaps it means we all have to enter 1 teacup? Well, I don't like doing it, but it works. Wait for me! I want the treasure. We all jumped into 1 teacup. We heard a clicking sound. Oh, there's so many stairs. What'd I get? It was just balloons. It just had balloons in it. Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh. Wait, where's the mouth? It's mice! Fine, I'll have 1 go at it. Statistically, I've got to get at least 1 of them, right? I got 1 of them! Ah! Too many mice! I'm so bad at dodging these attacks. There's only 1 solution for a mouse. Here, kitty kitty. Don't we just have to fight the cat now? Huh? Oh. Hi, Taz. Ow. Oh, I should've- why didn't I hit spare? I don't know. a sec. Where's Noelle? Sorry, I just never seen fireworks up close before. If you don't get the check mark, yeah, they don't. Those bullets, what, you scared? I guess so. Maybe that's why I couldn't stop watching. The cheese was destroyed in the heat of battle. Oh. I have a mouse. And I've deposited mouse. Ah! Ah. Ah. 20? 20 more. Damn, we're gonna be here forever. Maybe if we, split up the work? Huh? I'll release the mice. Susie will break the balloons when they reach the top. And Chris, you can catch them, if that's okay. Ready? Go! Yay! Hell yeah! Take that, you stupid mice! It's nice seeing you enjoy a puzzle, Susie. Yeah, well, maybe they aren't awful if you do them like that. Not bad, Noelle. It's kind of smart. Huh? Oh, thanks! Maybe next time I'll let you do my homework. Can I? Oh. Look, we're finally close to the fountain. It's Queen's Mansion. Huh? Oh, wait. Why did we come here? Chris, you brought Noelle right to me. I knew our truce was the best. But unfortunately, that means truces are over. Noelle, get over here. But Noelle? I will only say it one time. Infinitely. Get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here. Noelle, are you hesitating? Let me if-then this for you. How about, if you don't listen, then a certain bird might take a ride in the acid river. Birdly? I'm sorry, Chris. Susie, I wish I could have stayed with you longer, but I can't let Birdie get hurt, you know? Don't be sad, Noelle, honey. All that remains is the final step. By Splendorious Queen, there you are. Phew, I looked at every used game store for you. Oh, well, are you okay? You look a little funny. Okay, plan B. Huh? What are you doing? I see now her will must be unleashed by force. Perhaps if I make her face into a robot one? But you said you wouldn't do that if I... Variable lying set to true. We were going to be smart together. That's not fair. Understood. Fairness activated. Hey! Good thing I calibrated those cages. You said I could trust you. You said you were a gamer. Birdly. I only play mobile games. No! One of you is going to help me with my plan, and it's going to be Noelle. The rest of you, go to your rooms. Notice there wasn't a cage for Elsie. What are you going to do with me? Oh damn, you're still here. I only made 4 cages. I literally don't know. Ah. How do you like your new room units? As you can see, they are perfectly suited to your interests, which I gleaned from your internet search results. I estimate you will have no desire to leave. Please, tantalize yourself with your surroundings. And wait patiently while I dominate the world. Toodles! Chris, hey, can you hear me? Looks like there's some way to communicate between rooms. Convenient, isn't it? I really thought of everything. Shut up! Anyway, let's think of some way to get out of here. Ralsei, you got any bright ideas? Hey, where the hell's Ralsei? Damn, that was the soft yet tender screaming. Chris, that's gotta be him. Quick, we gotta think of some way to get out. Anything you smuggled in that might help us? Oh, it's me, Lancer! Release me and I will release you! Missed me? I missed you so much, my bouncing baby boy. Because I missed you! Lancer, that you? I thought you ditched us. No, I love ditches, but I will never ditch you. I was simply relaxing in Chris's spacious pants hole. Pocket. Yes, till I saw it all. Pants, lint, various items. A wild mob put you in some shark cages. Yeah, we're trapped, so, Wait, did you see it on the roller coaster? Wait, did you say Mom? Yes, it was amazing. My first coaster ride. I love getting nauseous with friends. Hey, you should probably, free us. Alright, yes. You could always rely on a friendly me to make you free. Ha! I have no idea how to use this. Request new item for room? That sounds good. Item request shovel. Quantity, let's say, 999. Quantity overload. Oh, it worked! Let's go, blue person whose name I know. Seems to have been overloaded by shovel requests. This is known as dozens and dozens of shovels attack. I guess a DDoS. I get ha DDoS. There's dozens and dozens of bath bombs from the search query DIY bath bomb. It's a jelly in the shape of various knives from the search sharpest kitchen knife jello. It's Jongler's book for jongling and other tricks from search query how to use magic. It's a calendar with college vacation circled from search query summer vacation college, cause they want Asriel home. It's 2 pixelated tutorials playing the piano from search query video game piano tutorial. It's a VHS tip explaining how to install video game piano from the search query video game piano tutorial. Use the communication device. You put your whole head inside and honked. Chris, the hell are you doing? Trying to fit your head inside? Yeah, me too. Hey, we don't have time for this! Chris, hey! Man, Lancer, you're the best dude. Come on, Noelle and Ralsei are waiting. Yes! Oh my god, sorry, we're gonna vote. Yes, let's put our pedal on the metal. Lancer, you okay, dude? I'm fine, just very cold. And what the hell? You okay? Dude, here, let me heal you. Thanks, Susie, but... Oh, it's not strong enough, huh? Quick, Chris, let's find Ralsei. Maybe he can heal him. You're piggybacks. Wait! You two aren't going to leave without me, are you? Yeah, we are. But Noelle, my damsel in distress, she must be... in distress! And if I cannot help her, then... Okay, fine, you can come if you shut up. You have escaped from your second personalized room of the day. You're filled with the power of vacation homes. Oh. Seems like the room is overflowing with shovels, and you don't have anything to dig through them with. Anything with burglary? I mean burglary, peek inside. Weren't you so surprised, you sort of? It's a vacuum-powered book from Search Query. Losers, this library sucks. Is that a delicious egg? It's a painted egg. It's warm. From Search Query, can hard-boiled eggs hatch? Oh, did Temmie use your computer? Susie's talk tube thing looks a bit bigger and large for her larger head. Susie's computer doesn't seem compatible with the skateboard game. Seems to be a somewhat glitched out hologram. From Search Query, just a massive typo. A key smash thing. It's a skateboarding game, but the AI is cheating. It's impossible to win. From Search Query, cool skateboard game online cheat. Is this copy of an online skateboarding game? From the Search Query, cool skateboard game online. The nameplate reads Caddy's room, peek inside. It's wallpapered with the pink cat from the city. It's animated too. Joggington's room. It's beautiful. Asriel's room. Why? He's not even in town right now. Why would you? Yeah, I'll peek in. You open the door with your eyes closed. You saw nothing. Oh, Chris doesn't want to invade Asriel's privacy and read his search history. That's sweet. Looks like a puzzle. You can do it, Chris? Carve your skinless, boneless thighs, everyone. I'll think of a solution. Chris, just ignore him. I'll just be over here where I can't hear you. Then I'll be here, away from your IQ debuffing aura. These dark bulbs will cast a bright shadow on the ground. Fill in the space with the dark to unlock the way. Nope. Ah, fuck. Quit. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, we got it. What? Hey, wait a second. How'd you solve it without me? Chris figured it out before you, jealous. Well, I knew the answer, I just wanted to see Chris try first. It's called suspense, Susan. Dramatic suspense. Then you do the next one. Fine, watch me. Also, my name's not Susan. Huh, child's play. Could you give me a harder one? For example, if anyone had a 4x4 puzzle cube. Just tell us the solution. Well, you see. First you align the shadows with the lines on the floor. Alright, what do we move first? Chris, just do the puzzle. Just give me a moment! It's not like Chris couldn't even solve it anyway. I'm gonna do this one first because this one has to go at the bottom. Oh! Or it don't. I might be struggling with this one at first, hang on. Keep getting the controls wrong. Yeah, no, it don't go at the bottom. Oh no. Hang on. I mean, yeah, and then... Right? Oh. Never mind. Don't go that way, so, flip these two around. There we go. Whoops. Looks like Chris got it again. Huh? Wait just a second. You can't have... You just got lucky. This is trial and error. The brute force method. A caveman could do it. Except cavemen died out because they're stupid. I'm solving the next one, so... Just stay here until I'm done. You're like we're gonna wait that long. Look, Susie's voice really hurts my throat. What are you doing here? This one's mine. He'll be over in a second, so why don't you just relax in your mind palace? Which probably doesn't even have anything in it. Just need to figure it out. Why? Shapes don't go together. Oh hey, just gotta fill in the whole square thing, right? I mean, you just pile them all in the corners. Like digging a really wide hole. What? Chris, wanna try? Susie's idea worked? There's no way. It's a computer bug. It's a glitch. You're cheating. Just like when you wave dash. How's it taste, idiot? Man, I'm gonna relish this forever. All those times you acted so high and mighty. Guess what? You're not. Face it, you're just as big of a dumbass as the rest of us. Oh, Look, Birdly, it's not that people don't dislike you because you're smart. They dislike you because you call other people stupid. You rub it in other people's face. You're allowed to be smart. You're allowed to love school and puzzles. But when you turn to everyone else and call them dumb and stupid, that's what makes you unlikable. Fine. I admit it. I'm not that smart. I never was. There! You happy? I used to be a forgettable little bluebird. The one even remembered my name. Then one day, came the spelling bee, the one that I studied for. When it came down to the two of us, she got nervous and couldn't speak. December. She lost. And I won! That was when I tasted it. The praise, the glory, the superiority, the addictiveness power of being smart. Since then, year after year, I've been #1 in my class. But it's only because Noelle helps me study. She's the real smart kid. But everyone's expectations for me are so high now. What am I gonna do once I go somewhere without her? Well, they won't know, because they won't... That's why I wanted to make a new world. For us. A world where we'll always be #1 and #2. But why does Noelle have to always be #2, really? But I was so wrapped up in that, I got tricked by Queen. And now Noelle's gonna suffer because of it. Maybe I did just like being superior. Maybe I am just an idiot. Don't cry, Chicken Nugget Man! All of us are idiots too! Huh? I mean, like, I don't know about everyone else, but whether you're the smart kid or not, you couldn't care less. Screw up as much as you want, honestly. It's not like our opinion of you can get much more— Susie! Susie, you'd accept me? Even if I'm dumb? Yeah? It's like when your sister gets cursed in Dragon Blazers 2. Even if her stats suck, she's still your party member. Susie! A real Dragon Blazers 2 reference? Susie, you're not only kind, but a true gamer as well. Perhaps I underestimated you. What? But worry not. I have decided. I will turn over a new leaf from now on. And fight for the side of ignorance. We're not telling you to be stupid. Just, sometimes it's okay to make mistakes. And make mistakes I will. Onward! Why couldn't Ralsei be here to teach them all a lesson? This downstairs table will be for our special guests. There's a dinner party on the 2nd floor for everyone else. Everything here is tailored for you, right? That's screaming. Ralsei? So when I said Ralsei's plush has an alternate outfit that you can buy to dress him in, this is the other outfit. Oh, you don't have to scream. Just because you like my outfit. Oh, Grace, Susie, how may I serve you? The hell are you doing? Queen didn't have a room for me, so, she made me into one of her butlers instead. Whatever. For all sake, can you heal Lancer? Oh! It's cold. Susie. I'm afraid this is something I can't deal. What? Lancer is... Lancer? Lancer, hey! You see, each dark fountain creates a different world. A world whose darkness reflects the will of its fountain. But though those darkness can exist in their own worlds, they might not belong if they go to another one. So can we help him? Yes, there is a way. Castletown's Grand Fountain is made of pure darkness. As long as it stays flowing, any darkner can live there. So if we bring Lancer back to school, he'll be okay again. So we just need to get out of here, huh? Right. Alright. Lancer, we'll be back for you, buddy. Your friend, if we defeat Queen, can we save him? Yeah. But be out of the way, Queen is just going to force Noelle to do her bidding. That if Noelle doesn't want to, she might make her face into a robot one. Susie, could you assist me in saving Noelle? Me? I just can't do it by myself. But if you could help me, I have a plan. A plan? I remember from Queen's tour of this place. There's a secret shortcut on the 3rd floor. While Chris is distracting Queen, Susie will take the shortcut to reach Noelle and transfer her to me on the roof. From there, I'll bring her to a safe hiding spot. And together, we could all defeat Queen. Alright, sure, we'll give it a shot. Most excellent, then. See you on the roof, fellow agent. Alright, let's go. Could you take that off already? Sorry. It's gonna be okay, Lancer. Those are some long legs. We get to meet Julia's favorite character in Deltarune. And honestly, I want to kiss him too. Hi, Swatch. Welcome to Color Cafe. Let us warm your day. Is this like a makeup? What are your boys wearing? Swatch, are they wearing like Playboy bunny suit? My goodness. Ah, forgive me for not introducing myself sooner, young masters. I am Swatch, Our Lady Grace's head butler. When we are attending to her needs, I and the Queen's other staff use this room as our humble yet colourful gift shop / cafe. Please, shop to your heart's content. We are eager to serve your any wish. Does a woman of Our Lady Grace's caliber not deserve a coven of powerful men and women to dote upon her every movement? To have rap anthems written to her kindness, which are then bit crushed beyond recognition to make them more computer. To have melons smashed with karate chops repeatedly for no apparent reason. To have barrels thrown from the rafters and make her smash them with all karate chops before the timer runs out. But then the barrels are full of melons and we have to smash those too. Yes, the answer is yes. I can ask him about rules. Rules? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with the guest of that moniker. Oh, wait, are you perchance referring to that unbearable, unique man who barged in here and demanded to be made Butler Supremus? I am afraid that person is now banned from this establishment, and may have suffered injuries as a result of his, swift ejection. Please do not mention him again. We are still cleaning up the worms he left on the floor. People ship them. I think Swatch could teach Rules a lesson or two. Ah, my outfit, yes. The monochrome look is quite suitable, isn't it? Black suit, coloured glasses. Many people have failed to imitate this look. Wait. Spampton has a black suit and coloured glasses. Some even going so far as to attempt to impersonate me in order to get the... Oh, never mind. A macaron? In order to impersonate what? Butt juice? Short for butler juice, 100 HP. Spaghetti code. Gives every party member plus 30 HP. I got a bow- Yes, I'll get you a bow tie. A royal pin. Ooh. It's 1,000, but I'll get it. And then I guess I'll get some butt juice. A bunch of weapons I'm not using. Right. Bow tie for Marseille. Maybe we should give Marseille the royal pin as well. But no one else- I don't think anyone else can have the ribbon. Oh, Chris can. Give them the cuteness ability, but I don't think it really will do anything else for them. Okay, I'll sell a couple of these then. Cybernetic bookshop. There's a book here about shortcuts that open up later. Cybernetic bookshelf, there's a book here. Okay, yeah. But hey! The travel door. Well. We could end the story here. Just like we could in Deltarune Chapter 1. Or we could do some visiting back to places that we went, you know? Maybe there's a secret boss to discover. And maybe someone told us to come meet him in the trash zone. The door's unlocked. What? You want to go in by yourself? Whatever, do what you want. Hey, it's me, Spamton G. Spamton. Bye, more talking and escape. Chris! You little sponge, I knew you'd come here on a Saturday night. After all, you want to be a big shot. But how? How can you be? Listen, I'm in the deep abyss of Queen's Mansion. A great deal is waiting for a limited time only, a heaven-piercing workout-ready body. Designed by the classics you've come to expect. Copyright 1997. Chris, that little nipper is our one-way ticket to make you big! Make me big! Before you know it, we'll be taking a ride around town in our special Kungadero. Vacationing in burning acid, while you soak in the hyperlink blocked. But Chris, don't breathe yet. The way is locked by high-quality encryption. You will never get inside. Wait, Chris, look! Hear those balloons? You are the 1000th customer. As a commemorative ring, I will let you buy keygen from me at a low price. What do you think? It's such a steal. I'm shitting myself. Take the steal and you will die. That's good. Buy the keygen from me. Unlock the basement. Get that empty disk. I used to be nothing but the email guy. Now I'm the it burns. Ow, stop, help me, it burns guy. Amazed at this amazing transformation, you too can have a communication with unintelligible laughter. Soon, I'll even surpass that damned clown around town. Clown? But unlike him, I'm gonna shoot for the sky and get on the path to the big one. I'll get so. Hyperlink blocked. Speaking of communication, Chris, did you know that the night... No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Too many excess vacation days. Take a goddamn vacation straight to hell. Oh, that's not enough. Oh, I can't ask about Night anymore? It's like he tried telling me about Night, and then he started screaming that he didn't mean to, and now I can't ask about it anymore. Is the Night watching us right now? Is he watching you right now, Spumpton? Hey, the phone in the background's ringing. Hey, a clown around town. I know a clown. His name's Jevil. He was the secret boss of Chapter 1. And he'd been told, possibly by the Night, that he was living in a video game, and it made him go insane. Hey, you're pretty insane. Me? Friends? Chris, you and me are already friend request accepted. We don't need anyone else. Don't need easels or crits. We don't need any man, woman, or child at half price. We don't need Mike. Mike? Chris, don't believe anything you see on TV. The man's a criminal. I tell you, a criminal. Who's Mike? What are you afraid of? According to Encyclopedia of Being Afraid. There's nothing to fear except... Can anyone hear me? Help me. Huh? What? No, I didn't hear anything just now. But it sounded like they were talking to you. To me? You, as in me, not as in Chris, as in me the player. Alright, how much is this key gen? Oh, it keeps changing price? Okay, maybe I'll wait till it's like 27 chroma then. Oh, no, that's... No, 37,000. 22,000, no. 17,000, no. 18,000, no. 12! Affects a lot the smooth taste of the big... Oh! Big shot, but okay. If you're sure. I guess I'll escape. Mansion. Basement. Find it. What kind of creepy stuff were you buying anyway? Not like I even want to know. She said she hoped it was candy, and if it was, you'd share with her. Shut up! Chris? You got it? Oh. No, the frayed bow tie. You lied to me. It doesn't make my defense better. Who could have foreseen this? It just makes the attack stronger. Oh. I've been tricked. Who could have seen this coming? I guess we gotta find a basement. What time is it? Oh, I can go for more. Let's go. Wait, to the mansion. Nice watch. Please come again. We'll be waiting for you with rose-tinted glasses. Well, I guess we gotta find some kind of basement, huh? God, and Jevil was in like a basement too. I love this song. I see you have escaped from your room units. Who can blame you for wanting to see my glorious mansion? You won't want to take your eyes off this beautiful art. I'm not here to look at your stupid pictures. Oh, it was not a recommendation. I was just warning you. I mean, I remember the fire things, but I forgot the fire was that deadly. Oh, sweet, revive me. Did I actually get my regular items? I got 4 of those things now. Now, I know you are all loving my mansion, but we have a few rules around here you have to follow. 1. Wipe your shoes. 2. Have fun. 3. Respect the pottery. 4. Have fun. 5. List entry duplication error. I didn't respect the pottery. But now I can add swatchlings to my town. Okay, warmify. Oh. She's can only half warm. Well then, you defend. Or I'll say half. Talked about the cool of the summer sun shining on a beach ball. Oh, I thought you'd have to get them to match. Fuck! I thought you had to get them both to red for some reason. Oopsie. Oh, I can still spare them both. It's fine. I need to get 5 of them to have them in my town. Good afternoon, Camaro. Pottery not respected. Yes, okay, and then if I get all of these... Okay, how are we gonna do this? I think you have to warm him twice to go from yellow to red. Ah! Little bit. Yay. I forgot I could have spared them on the same turn. Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I do that? I don't know. Just Ralsei's pretty dang low on health. These empty areas. Oh, I might want to go into this with health actually, hang on. Alright, Ralsei, have some butt juice, I guess. I made this. Aww! The painting is labeled task. Task is number 1. Task with a C is number 4. Oh no. 1 has a K. Okay, and we'll just... 1 has a K, 3 has a Q, 4 has a C. Okay. K, Timberly, Q, C. I can remember that, right? Hey, does anyone in chat like women? Boy, do I have the monster for you. Would you like a woman if she was also a cat robot with a whip? Just in time for your appointment. Would you assist in organizing these paintings? How refined. Then, the first question. Which painting's name is first alphabetically? Oh, I had to remember the positions. Oh, I didn't remember the positions. I still had to remember the numbers. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4 was K, Timberly, C, and Q. So it's painting number 3. It's the one on the left. How refined. Then, the next question. Which painting's name is the third alphabetically? Timberly. So that's the one on the right? Oh, the third! Sorry, not the last. Someone ought to whip you into shape. Well, it's fine. I don't mind fighting her. I think I have to fight her anyway. Delinquent tendencies? Let me whip it into shape. Ah! Must task manager to show you order. She obliges. Processes, services, performance, details. Everyone has task manager to show you order. Huh? And now she'll be in my town. Oh, fuck me. Ah! Just go, 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 go. Now where would we go over here? Oh, hi, hacker. I'm the hacker. I got the feeling there's a secret back door in this room. Where could it be? Now, if he just watches... I wonder... I mean, his head's like a mouse pointer. I do wonder where the secret door could be in this room. Oh! Could it be when his head turned into the mouse pointer that means you can click here? If you don't talk to Hacker earlier, he won't show up here, and you just gotta figure it. You just gotta click on everything, I guess. I feel like Susie had like some chainmail. I was right. What was it? This one? Thanks, Hacker. I became lost in the craftsmanship. And now down here's open. Oh. And we made a little shortcut. But I mean, what could be the point of all of this? Chris used the keygen. Oh no. The basement. Oh, I'm sure only good things could be down there. Fountain seems like a trustworthy guy. Let me just... Hey, can I buy some stuff? Actually, I don't know if my inventory's full. Hang on. It didn't look full. No, I can have like one thing. Would it be better to heal one person 100? Or heal everyone 30? I guess heal everyone 30. Goodbye, Swatch. Goodbye. Surely good things could be down in the secret. Chris, you want us to stay here? Sure, whatever. Meanwhile, see, I'll have fun without you. So that, I mean, that's Chris asking. That's Chris asking to go on their own. Not me, the player. So, something about Spamton's plight. So, something about Spamton is, you know. I mean, if we've seen what happens when the knight talks to people, it kind of drives him a bit crazy. But also, in between Spamton talking, he keeps screaming, "Help me." Did he get... Is he crazy? Is he brainwashed? What's going on with that darn Spamton? Well, I'm sure only good things will be down here in the creepy basement that makes no music. Oh. Well, now it makes creepy music instead of no creepy music. Instead of no music at all. Okay, just dust was in there, I guess. I got a $1. Okay. I forgot about these things. Boy, I sure hope there's no creepy faces on the far side of this room. Oh good, there wasn't. Wow, they're actually... Okay. Wait, the door's gone. Wait. Oh! Why'd the door go? Well, I sure hope there's no creepy faces on the far side of this room. There wasn't. Awesome. Sounds like a force field powering down. Oh, we can go the other way. Oh, there's a big old fly in my room. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. I forgot all about... there was a fly in my room. I was like, oh, that's fine. You can just ride the teacups up while I deal with this fly. And I wasn't at my computer. God dang it. Okay, you know what? Now I'm stood up. Ow. Uh-oh, I got tangled in my chair. I'm just gonna BRB. I think that's the best thing to do while I deal with this. Well, on the plus side, you guys got to hear the really gorgeous game over screen music for chapter 2. I really like it. I don't know where the fly went. I lost it. I didn't go into the bathroom. But also, I don't know where the fly went. So, hopefully, I just was like, well, I really gotta pee, so I guess I'll just leave the window open and hope that it leaves, and now I can't find it anywhere, so, The problem is, I remember dying here so many times. And I think you have to do the whole thing again. Like, not just the teacups, I think you have to do the whole thing. Do you? Also, the reason why I keep- oh no, okay, it puts you here. The reason why I keep saying, oh, I hope there's no scary faces, because the first time I played it, I guess it's a random event, but the first time I played it, I did genuinely get a face floating in the darkness at the end of the room. I guess it's not a thing that always happens. Maybe it's like Flowey popping up in Undertale. Alright. Alright, I'm awake this time. I'm not away from the keyboard like last time. It was like, oh fuck. In the darkness, it was like, fuck. It was, yellow eye, pink eye, big white smile. You people who know, you know who that is. Felt like I was going crazy. Maybe I am going crazy. Maybe it never happened. I seem to remember that happening though. Okay, I'm just bad at this. It's gonna take a bit. Alright. So, I think the first one is you go this way. Yep. And then this. Fuck! No! No! I think I had to watch a tutorial on how to do this every time I've played it. I'm not very good at it. This isn't even the secret boss fight. This is just trying to get to the secret boss fight. No, holding X does not make you spin fast. Well, I just went the wrong way twice, so I think that's... Fucking goddammit. I forgot that... Is it... I forgot which way it is. This is also bad. This is also the problem. If I learn... Okay, go right, and then go left, and then this, and then that. I have a terrible memory. That's why I kept having to repeat the task thing, task names over and over. This is harder than the... Okay, I think it's right first. It wasn't. So it's right now? No. I guess maybe it's right neither time? I thought they went opposite ways. God, I wish it would just start you from the bottom. I wish it didn't preload you into that room. It's just like, wow, all this, and I know I'm gonna just die again. So it was not so left. Huh. Nope, was right, okay. No, 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 no. Fuck! I know, I kept saying no even when I wasn't dying. I don't know what direction that last big spiral goes in. Also, I wish I could control it going down, because I don't remember the controls. Again, memory problems. Does pressing up and down move you quicker than pressing side to side? Because that's also what I keep getting. I keep pressing a button and then moving in the opposite direction than I think that button's meant to move me. So... Nope, okay, and then, and then, and then, no. And I am trapped down here now, to be clear. I can't leave. I have to do this. Oh no, I can go, okay, I can go back, okay. I thought I was fucked down here. Hey, the door came, maybe it took pity on me and spawned the door back. Because that door definitely wasn't still there before. Playing on PC or Switch? On PC. I do have a Switch. I played it for like a month and then I've never played it again. I didn't grow up with consoles. I can't use controllers very well. And by very well I mean like at all. Joysticks and buttons, I don't understand them. I think I've used like an Xbox PlayStation controller, that type of controller, like one time. Like if I could remember where they are, I suppose that would help. Wait, why was it wait, what? I pressed right and it moved me left. I don't understand. Isn't right supposed to be counterclockwise and left is clockwise? Like right would move me to the right. Right? I guess not. Is that why I keep, like I said, I keep feeling like I press things and I guess I gotta really practice right now. No, right should move me to the right. Ah! How do you get to the different spots faster? No. I mean, I know you can do it. I've done it before, but every time it always takes a lot of times. This isn't even the boss battle. This is why I remembered hating the teacups. Not because of the earlier stages. I forgot about this one. You're right, it's supposed to move me right. So I don't understand. I was over here and I pressed right. Okay, back. And then... No! 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 I don't remember any of the controls. It's like my brain panics. I'm like, there's a gap on the right, so I need to move to the right. But it's like... Not if I'm all the way on the left, I guess. I guess it's... I don't... Ooh, this is javeling me. I wish it would let you practice on the way down. But you can't control it on the way down. So why when I hit right, does it not... Oh, because it'll just keep me going in that motion. Okay, that... Fuck. No! Okay, I can't think of it in terms of right and left. I have to think of it in terms of clockwise and anti-clockwise, and my brain doesn't work in that way. I see a gap on the right, and I hit right, because that's, you know, what every game in your life is. If you want to move to the right, you hit right. So when my brain's trying to unlearn 27 years of gaming. Well, not just gaming, just any program, the right arrow key makes you go right. But if you press the right arrow key to spin you anti-clockwise round to the left, and then you press right again, I guess to spin you around to the bottom, and then if you press like the right arrow key to get here, and then press right, it's not going to move you right, it's going to keep going. Maybe I should just hold one. Oh my god! Maybe I should just hold right and purely just move with the right arrow and not do the left arrow. Please say that was the end. Oh, okay. Oh no, there's the fly. Oh, a different fly? Okay. Yeah, I guess just don't use both arrows. Just use one arrow key. Now I can go this way. What horrors? I mean, wonderful treasures could be down here. Train tracks. Nothing. Not even any delicious moss. Hello? There's nothing interesting. Hello? Hello, sweet thing. I'm so sad. I'm gonna zoom in and I want you to get a good look and be like, hey. Does the hair remind you of anyone from Undertale? You won't have seen it on my stream because I didn't play the genocide route, but there's a character in Undertale that looks different if you play the genocide route. Roxio, have you never done the secret boss in chapter 2 before? Or are you just like... Because you're currently playing chapter 3, aren't you? But you seem to be shocked. Oh no, I have, okay. There's something shining inside the old machine. It's a machine? With a hair? Oh, I got the empty disc, that's what Spampton wanted. A machine with hair in the dark world. I want you guys to remember something that was stated on Gerstenboom's memorial bench or on his grave, and also something that someone said earlier, which is that, I can't remember what the other one was, but Leitner's dreams. Right? And that Leitner's dreams are powerful, and that obviously what we've seen so far with the Darkness and Leitners is that we know that Leitners created the Darkness, we know they abandoned them. We also know that when Darkness go to the other world, they're like inanimate objects. But if Leitners come here, I guess they can be alive. And maybe have the dreams? I can't remember if there is anything in one of the other ones. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be annoying now. I don't think there is. But I couldn't risk not. Well, there's a couple characters in Undertale that have different... I'm just going back to save. There's a couple characters in Undertale that have different, forms in the genocide route. Like, Undyne becomes Undyne the Undying. And Metaton becomes Metaton Neo. Metaton's usually just called Metaton, and then if you do a pacifist route, he becomes Metaton X, which is like the kind of shoulder length, black hair, with the pink and the legs. And then Metaton Neo, what he becomes in the genocide route, he has like a cannon for an arm, because in this he genuinely is a human killing machine, because, you know, you're a human who's been killing monsters, right? So he has like a cannon for an arm, and kind of like a mostly kind of all black, but I guess maybe still pink body, you never see it coloured in. So black and pink colour scheme, he's got like cannon arm, and he's got spiky hair. Anyway, I'm just gonna play Metaton Neo's themes. I know I already played it for you, but I'm just gonna play it again. Wait, why is my desktop audio... Guys, how long has my desktop audio been muted? I know how long's that been muted for? So you guys haven't been listening to the game. How long's the desktop audio been muted? It's not been muted this whole time. Don't tell me it's been muted this whole time. No, I muted it when I was looking for that Phantom of the Opera song earlier, and then I unmuted it. How long have you guys not... Okay. Well, anyway, here's Metaton News theme. No. That's no reason I'm playing that. Well, we went in that door, we went in that door. Oh, and there's nothing down here. Okay. I guess we bring it back to Spamton. Wonder what I'll do with it. Come on, Susie, give me my glasses back. Oh, look at me. I'm a big dweeb that loves homework. Come on. Oh my god, he's so pretty. Fine, take him back. Thank you. Oh, Chris, everything okay? Whatever, let's go. Yeah, we just want to go back to the dump pit site for no reason. No reason at all. Chris, you did it! You funky little worm! You brought me the disc! Oh, Chimama, I can feel that smooth taste already! Now, Chris, don't be greedy. Hand over the disc. Then we will transfer. My hyperlink blocked. Then, Chris, after this is very, very important. Go back and put the disc back where you got it. Do that. And you have my special guarantee. I will pass on my savings to you. Every big, every shot, every hyperlink blocked. All yours, Chris. So what do you say, big shot? Warning. If you consent to the terms and agreements, our store is permanently closing down. Transfer your wad onto the disc and then put it back in the machine we found. Finally! I knew you would! Request accepted. Chris, here I go! Begin the transfer! Oh, he put himself on the disc? Nothing's here, and that... Oh, he want to put his consciousness in Big Robot. Why? Surely not to do anything bad. Right? Right? I mean, who's ever heard of a killer robot anyway, you know? I guess I put it back where I found it. I'm just helping a silly guy, that's all. I mean, like, maybe he wants to be taller. Like, he did seem, maybe he's got height dysphoria, you know? He was a lot shorter than the other Addisons. There's a slot for a disc. Insert loaded disc. Why'd the music stop? Oh, you put the disc in the broken down mechanism. Nothing happened. You tapped the mechanism. Nothing happened. You shook the mechanism. You hit it. You kicked it. Whoa, Chris. Chris, are you okay? Are you upset that nothing seemed to happen when a guy tried to transfer himself out of the fate he was in? Do you want to transfer yourself out of the game? Nothing happened. Oh. I'm sorry, bud. I don't know how to do that for you. I'm sorry. Just kidding. I mean, I still don't know how to do that for you, but I mean, Oh, there's a Spamton's eye colours. Holy Condero, do I feel good? Here I am, Chris. Oh. Okay, let's just take this form in for a second. We got, like, thing on the chest. We got pink. We got big pointy wings. We got long legs with high heels. Hey, you know how, like, in Asriel's room, there was, like, his, like, OC kind of dream person that he made, like, that was described as being, like, kind of a crude drawing of what was Asriel, God of Hyperdeath from Undertale? This kind of looks like a crude drawing of, I mean, I only ever played you guys the music. I never showed you guys what anyone actually looked like in Undertale. And you know that I should have done that, actually, I'm realizing. So give me a second, I'll show you, I'll give you a little look. Don't worry about anything. Oh, and the fact that he thought this body might grant him freedom and instead he's got marionette strings controlling him. Yeah, that sure sucks. I guess he didn't get the freedom he wanted. I'm sure that won't make anyone feel horrible. Anyway, so here's Undyne the Undying. She got, like, new cool armor. And here's Metaton Neo. With his legs and his heels and his big spiky wings and like the horns at the top of the wings and the spiky hair and the one eye that's like a sparkle. And you know how in the light world Metaton's like still a ghost, right? That's what's implied. He's still inside the house. He won't leave the house because he's still clearly a ghost. He thinks he's a nobody. Because in the Deltarune world, Alphys never became a scientist because the war never happened, so Metaton never got his body made by Alphys. But he's still gonna have dysphoria, you know? He's still gonna dream. Here I am, Chris. Big. Bigger and better than ever. This power is freedom. I won't have to be just a puppet anymore. Oh, puppet boy. But you've got strings to hold you down. Spamton. Did the knight tell you that you were living in a video game like he did to Jevil? Did you think that this would get you out of the video game? Into the real world? But you've got like literal... Oh, so I thought. What are these strings? Why am I not big enough? It's still dark. So dark. Is it darker yet darker? Chris. That's right. You. I need you. To be big. With me. Very, very big. So big we'll stand tall and see past the dark. Stand up with our heads in the clouds and look into heaven. Oh, you got a gun for an art? I just need that little soul you have. Chris! Oh, I can hear a fucking fly in my room. The hell was that, weirdo? Chris, we were worried about you, so... Chris, you have friends? Why don't you tell them about my 3-for-1 special? Today, the whole family can take a little ride around town. Attention customers, clean up on aisle 3. Someone let their souls lying around. Chris, why do you look so defeated? Wait, we're yellow? Wait, we're yellow? Wait. We're yellow and we shoot? But that's how we fight Metaton. In Undertale. Chris, was that a big shot just now? Wow, I'm so proud of you. I could kill you. Heaven, are you watching? It's time to make a very special deal. Welcome to the secret boss fight of Chapter 2. Is that Metaton Neo's theme? Mashed up with Spamton. It's time to be a big shot, guys. Now I have beat Spamton before, unlike Jevil. I'll give it a good shot. But obviously, if I can't do it, then I can't do it. It's the secret boss, it's optional. But I'll give it a go. We'll just enjoy the music for a bit. Be a big shot. All the Spamton's music's so good. Be a big shot. Is that Metaton Neo's theme and Jevil a connection to the previous secret boss? Because, you know, maybe they all maybe all the secret bosses are just people who keep being approached by Knight, and Knight tells them that they're secretly in a video game and they all go insane. But why Metaton Neo's theme? Is this Metaton's dream body? Is this the dream of the Lightner Metaton who's still a ghost back on Earth? Was that a little bit of Napsterbluke? / Mad Dummy, because, you know, they're both ghosts and Metaton's cousins. And again, this is Metaton's dream bod, so it's showing a connection to him and his family. That sure was Bloogie! Toby Fox, you've done it again! Oh! And in case you weren't certain on the whole is that Metaton's dream body theory, he's called Spamton Neo. Everyone snap wires. Chris, isn't this body just heavenly? 3 times the firepower, 2 times the water power, and best of all, flying heads. Shit, wait, I forgot the button. It's Ed. Oh, the cheese does still work! Okay, I can beat this. So, if you press Enter or Z, it does a tiny bullet. If you hold Enter or Z, it charges up a big bullet, but obviously you can't do them as frequently. And Enter and Z are the same button in Undertale. However, if you press and hold either Enter or Z while spamming the other, it will just infinitely let you do the big shots without having to wait for them to charge up. I never knew if that was a bug. I was really worried it was going to be patched out of this version. Oh, it hasn't been. Oh, I can do this then. That's the only way I managed to beat him before. I didn't mean for Chris to be so low on health. So if you ever find the fight difficult, you can do that little cheese. Obviously, it doesn't mean you're using up your, you know. Who's down? Susie's down. Wow! I gotta get used to this fight again. Oh, I didn't mean to fight. Fluffy God. I'm just gonna hit Susie. You gotta hit the heart. Obviously, it makes it harder to dodge. Fuck! Okay, I need to get used to that. Because the only problem with holding Enter while trying to spam Z is obviously like, or holding Z while trying to spam Enter is I don't have 3 hands. So I'm like, I don't have full control of, Come on, that all you got? Chris, get up! Whose voice is that? Wait! Wait. That sounded like Baby Azriel's voice from Undertale. Like, I mean the actual sound. I don't know if it is. I don't know who else that... Did it not? Okay, so I gotta figure out how to maneuver... Just doing the, Oh, is this do I have the disc on me? Or is it after disc? Oh, okay, I gotta do the disc. I've gotta figure out how to maneuver if I want to keep using the big shot. Doing that. Whilst, still being able to use all the arrow keys. Oh yeah, so it's a... Don't have to do the full cutscene again. Okay. Fuck! Okay, no, I'm sorry. Oh no, I really fucked that. I like couldn't get myself to move. I was trying to press enter, hold Z and spam enter, and then do the arrow keys with my thumb, and I think I just had my hand in the wrong place. I think I need to let spam kill me and redo that, because that's fucked, you know. Come on. Yeah, okay. Let's try that again. I need to get my hands into the right position or only spam that. I was trying to... It kind of sounds like Baby Azrael. I don't know who else's voice that could be. God, I wish I could practice. I mean, I guess I am practicing right now. Fuck. I want to hold, or maybe, I don't know if I want to hold enter or if I want to hold Z. I thought I could hold enter with my index finger and then use my thumb and my others to dodge, but I need to be nimbler. Is the problem. Why is it not like shooting straight away? What the fuck? I was hitting that the whole time and it kept like pausing. Yeah, no, Chris shouldn't be down. I shouldn't have been hit at all. What the hell was that? I don't understand. But that's how that attack, what? Can you only do like a few? Oh my god, I'm trying to get hit. Oh, thank you. Can you... Is the tiny shot not infinite? Can you only do like 3 and then it has to recharge? I don't understand. Unless that's a new thing to make the fight harder. Oh, I don't want to get frustrated with this like I do with Jevil. I've beaten him twice before. I'm gonna put some M&Ms in my mouth for good luck. There we go. That's what I want to do. So I was holding enter with my index finger, using my thumb and the rest of my fingers on my right hand to move the arrow keys, and then spamming Z to get infinite big shots. We'll turn those cathode... Oh my god, sorry. Turn those cathode screens into cathode screams. I won't do it here. It's not necessary. Chris, don't you want to be a part of my heart, or do you need a special tour? Oh shit. I got hit a lot. No! Fuck. I didn't get... Oh no, that's Ralsei's voice. This is not your fate. Please. Don't give up. No, that's a different voice. That's Ralsei's voice that time. Maybe it randomizes. Okay. Fuck, I didn't get hit those entire, like, first, what, 2-3 rounds? And then I got hit a bunch the third round and I died. That's how powerful that is. One round can take you from 100% health on all 3 of your guys to all 3 of them are dead now. Okay. I was pressing the wrong key again. I keep pressing X instead of Z. That's a problem. I gotta not move my hand. This is where I get hit. I'm gonna focus on dodging, I'm not gonna focus on doing the big one. Okay, good. Whoa, okay. Just know when to do what attacks I should do the big charge on and which ones I should focus on dodging. All you gotta do is big. Then we'll be the ones making the calls, Chris. What? What? It's for you. Oh no, not Peepus. He's trying to shoot things out of the cannon, but I got them all. There is no audience. Oh. Mettaton would have had an audience. He would have loved the audience. It's calling, Chris. My heart. My hands. Okay. I need to heal this turn. Alright. What are we at? 38%. I don't remember who I had Susie heal. Yeah. Susie heals Susie, okay. Or I'll say feed Chris a bagel. Chris, can you really look in my eyes and say no? Look in my eyes, look in my nose, look in my mouth. I remember this one. Yeah, once you get all the eyes, nose, and mouth, that runs over. And it's so hard to do without the big shot. I'll have you snap. I'll have you snap. And I'll have Rouse heal himself. I can't stand it. I think I'm gonna have a heart attack. Like, even without the big thing, this feels easier to dodge than Jevil, right? Like... Okay, I might have to use a big Healy item that heals everybody. What have we got? Should I use the spin cake now? Yeah. Chris, I'll even give you a free value. Die now and I'll throw in 50 bullets for free. Oh, Chris is down. The stage lights are shattered. Mettaton would hate that. Be a big. Okay, revivement, Chris. Rouse, use heal prayer on yourself. Chris, if you give me that soul, I will give you everything I have. I will give you 3 easy payments of $9.99. Oh yeah, then this attack can't hurt me anymore because I already destroyed it last time. Oh, that's a nice little bit of respite. Friends? Chris, what are you talking about? You don't need friends. I can make my hands into phones. Okay, I think I just need to actually do the tiny shot on this because I need to focus on dodging. Okay. Spamton's Tumblr sexy man status? Yeah, no, I don't either. I get people feeling sorry for him, but, he scares me. I'm not attracted to tiny wooden Pinocchios. I mean, he even has a big old nose. No, there's nothing wrong with a big old nose. You can, like, a human big nose, fine. This is a bigger nose than any human being can and will ever have. I mean, have you seen, Spampton Sea Spampton? Is that what he's called? There was a event called the Spampton Sweepstakes, where, it was, like, raising money for charity, and there was a bunch of things auctioned, and it was this Spampton fanboy who was, I guess, trying to be the real Spampton. It's all like a fictional plot of the... And there was, like, Easter eggs and stuff on the stream, but it was, like, a guy dressed as Spampton claiming to be the real Spampton from the game. That's what Spampton would look like, you know? And that's... It's scary. I mean, I'm sure the guy who was... The actor who they hired to do that is fine. But with the Spampton cosplay... No, thank you. I'll say, have a bagel. Don't you want to help your old pal Spampton? Chris, think. What are my eggs gonna do? You have eggs? Smells like rotten glass. But Chris, if you refuse, that's your choice. I can't force you. I can only kill you 50% faster than similar products or no money back. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Susie's down. I was pressing X again because I have to press X to navigate the menus. You kill Susie. Chris, take the deal. Take it. Do you want to be a heart on a chain your whole life? Oh. Chris is literally, I mean, Chris did pull out their heart, you know? Okay, I need big heal. 2 of them are dead. We'll just have to do one at a time. Because I already used the spin cake, so we'll have to revive Chris first. Or, did you want to be? Did you want to be? Hello? It's for me! Oh, he got shot with a bunch of his own little guys. Okay. This fight is way more unique than Jebel, but also easier, right? What the fuck is wrong with Jebel? I mean, I've heard Chapter 3 secret boss fight is, harder than Jebel. We're 74% of the way through the fight. Or 74% of the way to sparing him. I wonder if instead I should just fully revive Susie. And then have Rousey heal themselves, get them all up to full health again. Chris, I won't force you. I can't. I can't force you. But just look, Chris. Look at the power of Neo and ask yourself. Oh, the power of Neo is what Metaton's Neo theme music is called. That's the name of the song? Well, don't you? Don't you want to be a big shot? How far are we? 79%. Clown? No. I feel sick. Oh, fuck! No! Oh, I was so close! Fuck! No! How? It took so long to get there! Oh, that's more frustrating. Gonna have to do all that over again. It's with the heart ones. I know I shouldn't charge. I just need to dodge, and those are the hardest ones to dodge, and I'm not great at dodging. Fuck, and everyone was on such high health for that round. God damn it. Like, it's so doable. It just, fuck. I gotta get all the way there again. It's so annoying. I'm not reading dialogue everybody has. No, game, don't stop lagging. I swear to God. Hang on, someone's knocking at my door. Can't close at the garage. They're like, do you want this like stuffing? And I'm like, no, I haven't made plushies in a long time and I don't plan on starting a new project until after we move, you know? Okay, where are we? God, I hope I didn't lose my momentum. We're already back up to 50%, so, you know. I feel like I'm getting through it, you know? Fuck. I wasn't dodging very well. That's okay, it's not too bad. Survived this. Oh cool, it's this one. I don't have to do anything. Because I already killed it before. Fuck! Oh my god, this is hard to dodge! How are we doing? Okay, Chris is still full health, but no, we'll have to, revive Mint, Rosse, and Susie will heal herself, have a bagel, God, these come so fast. I still have another revivement. It's okay. I've still got 2 more. Okay, heart 1, so just be careful. Oh, okay. Have I used the top cake yet this time? I haven't. Okay, spin cake. We're back up to like 78% or 77%. So I'm back where I was when I died. Yep, 79%. Okay, we're higher than I was when I died, I think. And everyone's at max health, and I'm at max TP. This is a heart one though, right? Oh no, it's this one, okay. %! Okay. Come on. I think it's hot now. Just don't get hit. Who else wants to do this? Go gaga and die. Just focus on dodging. Just focus on dodging. Because he won't do this 2 rounds in a row. No. Oh my god, barely. Okay. Everyone else is dead. Well, so only Susie's alive, but that's... And Susie's barely alive, but I got through it. So revive, I'll say. It's alive again. Oh boy. Okay. This is not great. How much does heal crit? Okay. I don't know if it'll bring Chris all the way back to life. I'm like breathing heavy, okay. Heals some HP by 17. And also heal Susie. Okay, oh fuck, is this one? Maybe I'm not even gonna shoot at him. Oh no, I need to. No! 91%. Because that fucking heart attack. I needed to be able to snap all 1 more time, and I just needed them all to have enough health to do that. It's doable. It's doable. I can beat that. You know, when people say, but at least, you know, when you're doing a hard fight, at least, you know, you're making progress. I wasn't making progress with Jevil. I was not making progress with Jevil. At all. But it is 7:50 PM and I need to have dinner. So I am going to try and beat him whenever the next stream is. It feels doable. Jevil 6 years later still doesn't feel doable to me. I don't have a desire to want to beat him. To be honest, I don't want to ever do that fight again. The fact that I was at 91% and I died makes me want to smash my computer to be. No, I know, but it makes me want to not pick up the game again, because the fact that I was so close makes me actually not want to do it. The only thing that's going to make me try it again is I like sharing stories I like with you guys, and I want you guys to see how the game ends, so. If I was playing this for myself, I don't know. But that's beatable, you know? Jevel's not, for me. He's just not. Because, yes, it's all about dodging, but with Spampton, you can shoot the bullets that are coming towards you, and then you don't have to dodge them, because you got rid of them, you blew them up. If you couldn't do that, and it was all about dodging, I would have as much trouble with it. So, there's not going to be a stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because it's just going to be too warm. So, either Saturday or Monday will be the next stream. Let me see if someone is still online. I wouldn't have thought he would be, but he's not here, so... He do be! Hey guys, do you want to go prank Green? And by prank, I mean give Green some love. Don't run away yet. Yeah, I want to close the game. Thank you. We're gonna go prank Green. Don't leave. Oh no, we're in an ad break. Don't leave. Wow, I've never seen Green stream for this long. He's been on for like 6 hours. 6.5 hours. Guys, come back from the ad break. We're gonna go prank Green. And by which I mean we're just gonna raid him and give him some love. I'm gonna make a new raid message. All of you can copy and paste, haha, get pranked raided, Green. You can copy that, and we'll paste it in Green's channel. If you're not already following Green, once we get over to his streams, please do. Green is a very dear friend. He's currently streaming, getting some of his art drawn and organised in preparation for Art Fight, which, the Art Fight team names are going to be revealed on the 22nd of June. They do, like, a live stream, I think, on Twitch. And then at the very end, they have, like, a whole animation that they've made revealing the theme and the team names. Again, it's just team names for fun. The team names have nothing to do with what you have to draw or what characters you have to upload. So, get the little raid message copy-pasted. I hope Green has dinner at some point. Green normally isn't still raiding this late. Maybe he's ending stream soon. I don't care. We're gonna go raid him because he deserves it. I think I'll follow him in Art Fight if you're taking part. I'm gonna have dinner. Thank you guys for coming to stream. I got myself back by the end of it. Yeah, next stream will either be Saturday or Monday because it's gonna be way too hot the rest of the week to stream. Watch party this Sunday. We're watching Some Like It Hot, which is a like little comedy jazz musical from a couple of years ago on Broadway. And audio tomorrow will be Affogato Cookie. Saturday should be Dimitri. Haven't recorded it yet. I'm gonna record it on Thursday. I will see you guys later in the week. Bye bye.